girl be thinking I'm pregnant. It's like, no. It was like you rock like that, so without me being in the camera, make that make sense. Yo, these are the best baked beans I ever had in my life. I had some good baked beans, some plain old baked beans. These from Amazon. They buy Amazon. Amazon name is on it, put it like that. It's the flavor of these shits. Oh goodness. What I don't like is how they don't come with the easy lid, the easy lift opener. Yeah, I pull out the can opener first, you know. Why they mad at me for? Why they mad at me for? Jeez, why make me go through all this to open my favorite baked beans? Oh, man. Maybe that can turned them around enough. Oh shit, they ain't open enough at all. What the fuck, dog? Yeah, I got it. I got it. Yeah. I turned that joint on. I turned it on too. Wish I could do all three of them at one time, but that's not happening. So that's easy does it. That's easy does it, baby. What the fuck I keep hearing, though? My water bottle could be. Speaking of, I think it was temperature in the room, making it crank, crank, crank. If you didn't know, today I ate a whole watermelon today. They called it a mini, but it was quite big to be a mini. I thought that joint would fill me up. Filled me up with water. Ran me to the bathroom, urinating for like 2, 3 hours, and that was it. That was eat. They bacon and brown sugar baked beans. They banging bacon brown sugar baked beans. They banging bacon. I'm just I can't promote these anymore. Just don't buy them all. Save me some, please. Thank you all. Damn, y'all buy them all every time. I told you about the sherbet. Y'all go buy it all. Week after week, it's out of stock. I'm like, yo, the sherbet was never out of stock before I told them about this shit. Fuck. That's rude. That's rude. That's rude. Stop telling y'all shit. Find out on your own how good the food is and cheap in different places. On your own. That with a smile. I'm gonna tell you what would be really fucking good with this, a cold pasta salad. Oh my god, these hot burgers, eat these first, then the pasta salad, cold salad, and hot baked beans, bam. I should have thought about that shit earlier. Too late now. This is more than enough for my little stomach anyway. Bam. What the fuck is that? God damn, yeah. I know you lying. Gotta be shitting me, yo. Damn. Did you sleep good? Without me? Slept good without you. Thank you for leaving, because your breath was hot on my back. Like, never before did I feel it, but you was breathing on my back really hard. And I was like, think that's why you left, because I was probably calling what they call them, the cows, calling the cows or some shit. I was calling something or another. No. You smell the bacon in these baked beans. Damn. This my B right here. I'm trying to tell you. B, 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 B. Bacon, brown sugar, baked beans, banging. But damn, they my B's. I'm trying to told you. You don't know how I strongly feel about these baked beans. And you just don't know how I strongly feel about these baked beans. These things are banging. Officially banging. Hello? Gotta get my crew back in here. Where am I from? Phone stand up. Black table. And I think you say yeah. Yeah, phone charger is on the way. I don't know what phone charger it is. I could have swore that. Oh yeah, I did put it there. I remember now. It was a dum. Oh, all right. So when you break it all down, it be like this. All right. These the best baked beans you ever gonna find in your life. They on Amazon. I ain't telling you we're on Amazon, but know that they on Amazon. Check it, right? And if you don't get them in the right spot on Amazon, where I got them from, you gonna pay a pretty penny already. Check it, right? They BBs. They my bees. Real rap. These baked beans. That's what the can say. Can say baked beans. But it's the bees for me. It's the bacon brown sugar baked beans for me because they banging. This is what they look like. Baked beans. Live. Veggie burger. Black bean. Spicy black bean veggie burger. Don't believe the hype. Not eating all three of these. Cook them down, get them over it. Stick them to the side. And you was on my last stream. Okay. Phone died. My bad. Came right back. Majority of the time, I will always come right back. Majority of the time, I will come right back. How can you say majority of the time, I will always? That don't even sound right.
You smell the as they heat up the brown sugar, the bacon brown sugar baked beans, right? You know when they get hot. You know when it starts turning the heat down some. You can smell the bacon. You know when you smell that bacon, they getting hot. They heating up. They smell good. They taste even better. Let me tell you something about baked beans. I've always enjoyed baked beans. My first introduction to baked beans was regular baked beans without hot dogs in them. I would go to friends' house to eat, and they would serve me a bowl of ramen with my hot dogs cut up in there. The ramen had broth in it. And hot dogs were swimming in the broth. Little chopped, cut up hot dogs, like round slices. Like, the fuck is this? I'm like, what is this? And they gave me the SpaghettiOs with the cut up hot dogs in it. Friends' moms, mothers of friends that were nice enough to feed my little chubby behind. I love. Anybody need a mockingbird? Do you need a mockingbird? Here's a better question. How many of you need a mockingbird? So I have plenty of them at my disposal. They so happy. They make it a happy day. Hearing the mockingbird singing. They call it singing. Hearing the mockingbird sing make you happy. They're annoying though. They want my airtime. I don't be digging it. I don't be like I'm not sharing my airtime with no bird dog. So like my first introduction to baked beans was pork and beans. They weren't sweet at all. The stuff I like today. I like those today too. But these like the sweet ones are even better. There's so many different flavors of baked beans, it's unbelievable. The day I find the garlic and herb baked beans, I'm done. The day I find the garlic and herb baked beans, that's where I'm done. I really got. Taste the bacon. Ain't no bacon in my mouth. That's all beans. And I taste bacon. Really good. That syrupy juice is so good. Yeah, I like baked beans, pork and beans, vegetarian beans. I like them things. Like, I'm gonna tell you what baked beans are if you didn't know. They're kidney beans. And kidney beans and sugar. Most people use bacon, some butter, some brown sugar, some onion, a lot of brown sugar, a little white sugar too. Start with kidney beans. Isn't that crazy? Canned is your best bet. These beans look white. They don't look red. Maybe you can use northern beans too. I'm gonna Google what kind of beans they use. me tell you this, they aren't as good by themselves as they are with that cold pasta salad, man. Know that. Know that. Know that I'll be making a cold pasta salad tomorrow. What's a hot pasta salad? Please, thank you. Oh, okay. A catastrophe. It's something I don't want. All of the above. You're welcome. Filled it in for you. As you were thinking, like, what do I type? Nah, the damn thing. I just answered the questions for you. Hey. Just a little diced onion in there. Minced, diced, whatever. Finely chopped. Finely chopped. Damn, there you go. I'm doing trade-offs. This ain't as good as without the salad as it is. I'm doing a trade-off. Didn't spit it back out. I let it fall out. Let it slide out. Don't say I spit my food out. You a lie. It look like they could be black eyed peas. Let me say some of that good shit. I'm about to split one bean, blow one bean back in there. I'm gonna do a trade-off. Rather eat them beans not as good by themselves as they are with the pasta salad. Like my baked beans with pasta salad. So my baby, I slept good with and without her. Let her know. Let me tell you something. Food is good. Anybody got some watermelon? I want some watermelon. Lies. The thunderstorm was dope. The thunderstorm was sexy. The thunderstorm helped put me to sleep. This shit was sexy. It was sounding like the grand finale. It was dope, y'all. Fell asleep live on YouTube. Feel free to go watch the replay, please, and thank you in advance. And I woke up, got in the shower, got dressed, and I missed. after cooking, I'm eating. You know what kind? They were Morningstar. I don't even know what the flavor was. Maybe I got them from ShopRite. I had to got them from ShopRite. These veggie burgers were like a little lightly crispy on the outside, as if they were fried. As if they were fried, they were good. Mm. It's hot in here. I'm gonna go right back in the bed with my baby by my side. She getting ready for work now. I'm gonna talk to her through YouTube. So, something else TMZ reported that was at the wedding. They had to eat standing up with lobster. How do you eat lobster standing up? Is it out of the shells for me? In black tie, eating lobster in black tie, standing up. You gotta love it, man. And love will make you do some crazy things. You gotta love that shit. Bang, bang. We're real. We just seen, we just watched it, just heard it. I just told it. Give it up for them baked beans, please. It's like a bean just fell in my lap. I know I ain't knock a bean, spill a bean. Spill a bean on the table? Spilling beans. Not again. Look all of them. Take the trade off. Tomorrow with pasta salad. Bam. I thought they went quite well together, by the way. Negative. Baked beans of any kind do not go with veggie burgers ever again. I don't think no vegan is eating no shit like that. They do not go together. Baked beans be going with pasta salad. Not veggie burgers. Let's see what veggie burger tastes like with baked bean juice in my mouth. Tomorrow I'm gonna put some water in here to make that juice stretch. To be honest with you, my stomach hurt more now than it did when it was empty. I can drink this juice out of here. And tell you what the problem is. Problem is that I drank most of the juice out. There isn't much left. I really never know how my day gonna turn out. Damn, them beans are light skinned. You see the difference in the color that's going in my mouth and what's coming out my mouth? Them beans are light skinned. There's no way you gonna tell me they kidney beans. They could be African kidney beans. I don't know what color African kidney beans are. Just he is, you know. There's almost no juice there. I think I'm done. Well, yeah, dinner's done. Dinner is done, babe. That was real good, though. Thank you for everything. I appreciate it. Are you done eating? Because you're done watching. Have you smashed that follow button yet? If not, baby, you got a few seconds to get that ass on the dance floor and hit that follow button now, not later. I'm out. Thank you for watching me eat and whatever else you just watched me do. God, I'm glad this live stream was over, and I hope you ain't screen recording. If you did, fuck you. And thank you to spread that shit. Put my name all over it. BRB. This was a waste of food? I don't think so. Pot now. I'm already licking it. I told you what a bee's like. leave my baby here by herself, I thank you. If you do. You know what I mean? If you don't, damn, that's what's up. The sun after the storm is the shit. Summer rain, baby. Ain't nothing like summer rain. Wish the spring could be like that. Nah, man, maybe it's not safe for things to rain and get sun afterwards. I know it's not, but yo, shit though. Summer rain, baby. Yeah, I got a port in the rain waiting for the bus for the number 3 at on Cecil B. Moore on Columbia Avenue, 16th Street. I was started waiting for it at 16th Street. It started raining, so I started walking. I had on a blue hoodie, I had on black jeans, and I had on black Timbs, the chuckers. Damn. I was going to 27th Street from 16th Street. It started raining. I started walking. That bus never came. I got to Red Ave, which is like 23rd Street. I had like 4 more streets to walk. That bus came flying by me. I wasn't getting on to nowhere. I'm wet, and I'm 4 blocks from my destination. I was out. Kept it moving. Jeans were so heavy. Them jeans were so freaking heavy. Sure, you was like, I didn't catch the bus. I said, babe, I was waiting for the bus. It started raining, I started walking. Just, I'm glad you had a baby with you. Shit, me too. Remember that day like it was today. Got no problem. They ain't got now 2 problems rolling out on you or me. You ain't got not 2 problems, you or me, rolling out. Deuces, tell them deuces. Thank you for leaving me and my queen. That's what you can be, a fake, a phony, and a wannabe. That's what a queen is if you're not a queen. And you don't even talk like that. I would never call my woman my queen. That's my lady. I smoked some pretty decent shit. When did I smoke that before? I went to sleep after I wake up. After I smoke that after I wake up. It said it's balanced. Wow, 50-50. I don't usually like 50-50s. I'm gonna help myself with this 50 more than 50-50 shit. Baked bean stuck in my tooth. I don't know what number it is. Bottom right. I need papers. What happened to the airflow that was coming in during the storm? Man, the storm brought some breeze. The storm left and took the breeze right along with it. Damn, selfish as fuck. Thanks for sharing for when it did. Sheesh. I felt bad. I mean, is it cooler out though? Cause I can't go outside. The grass is wet. Damn. I'm gonna tell you, right? You know I don't think like this because I never once talked about the neighbors shit. I always say the neighbors got more than I had, yet they're so concerned in me. Weird. Who's not doing something right? Because I'm not concerned in what they're doing and what they aren't doing to their property. You see my crib, miss. I'm quite sure it's going to take more than 2 years to fix up your house. What? I'm like, why does she talk like that as if she know what my crib look like? Listen, right? Sneaky, check it, right? Now that my shit is painted, freshly painted, I look at their house as if, like when I look at their house now, because their house was cleaner than my house, and their house is white, and mine was painted white so long ago. At one time, it was white. When I look at their home, it make me say, damn, why don't they do something to that shit? It's been looking that way since I moved here. Then more than 20 years ago, they gonna put something on them walls. I'm just asking. I'm just saying. That's how I'm looking now. Like as I look around now, it's like this shit don't look better than my shit anymore. You know what I mean? Like this shit used to look better than mine. I used to tell Pop that. Pop was like, nah, not really. Like basically saying, nah, their house look like shit too. I'm like, Pop, the house right there. I'm pointing like the lesbians right there. Their house don't look better than this. He's like, no. I was like, well, Poppy, their grass is greener than mine. He was like, a little bit. He was like, their house not better than yours. She's like, it's bigger. It's always going to be bigger than yours until you do something, expand this one some more. It's like, but nah, it's not in better condition than yours. I'm like, what? We left it like that. Kept sitting there chilling, moving on from one thing to the next. They over there doing something, having something done, like some type of repair type shit. They when I had my back room done, they told Pops they need theirs done too. They get it done, bitch. Fuck you telling him. You need yours done. Like, bitch. Like he gonna come over and do yours too. Nah, he work here. But when I look around now, like just not look around. When I look out my window, and I see that wall. That wall looks like what the fuck? But that wall used to look better than my walls. That one wall used to look better than all my walls put together. You wanna talk about it? Even the front. Nah, not anymore. That wall don't look better than none of my walls, not even the front. I'm gonna let Google tell you what it is and how it's gonna make me, you know what I mean? How my body gonna react to it, how I'm gonna react to it, how I'm gonna respond to this. Alright, bam. It's called Cherry Punch. Hold up. Hey Google, what are the effects of using Cherry Punch cannabis? What would I feel? Tell me everything. What can I expect? Tell me everything I can expect from using the Cherry Punch strain.
Cherry Punch is a potent, evenly balanced hybrid, 50% indica, 50% sativa, created by crossing cherry AK-47 and purple punch. It generally ranges between 15% to 25% THC, making it powerful but versatile. What to expect? The flavor and aroma, true to its name, it has a distinct, bold, sweet cherry and berry flavor mixed with skunk, rich earth, and a bit of a gassy exhale. The aroma is fruity, deep, and sweet, often compared to fruit punch or baked goods. The initial high. It hits relatively quickly, starting with a rushing, warming sensation behind the eyes. It delivers an uplifting, euphoric head high that boosts happiness and can spark creative focus. The body effects. As the high settles, a soothing, heavy physical relaxation spreads across your body. It is calming and excellent for melting away physical tension, but it doesn't immediately lock you to the couch unless taken in high doses. Common uses. Many choose it to ease daily stress, anxiety, and mild aches, or to unwind in the evening without completely putting themselves to sleep right away. Note, because of its potency, it can sometimes trigger a heady, racing mind or slight headaches if you are sensitive to sativa-leaning genetics or take too much at once.
$15 to 21% THC. They said it's potent. Said called it potent. 15 to 21% THC. That's the shit they sell and they made legal. Recreational THC. Recreational use. 15 to 21% THC. Motherfuckers really buying and smoking this shit too. That's good. So motherfuckers can be medicated. Cause I'm gonna tell you, when I was smoking street weed, that shit had me. Everybody I know. Not everybody I know. Me and my twin, definitely my twin and a couple others I know I was close to. There's some strangers you can tell, like, I remember in the 90s, my twin was like he say the dumbest shit, but he makes sense. He said it should be law that everybody should have to smoke at least one joint a day. Like, everybody should have to smoke weed at least once a day, like some form of weed, at least a joint, a blunt, something. Like, you gotta smoke weed like at least once a day. I'm like, why? He said it should be the law because it wouldn't be so much crime and shit. Like, if everybody had to smoke, if everybody had to smoke, like, it would be so much love, so much people. Everybody would be happy. Like, you know, weed had you chilling. Man, you don't smoke weed, you on one. Not if you don't smoke weed, but when you don't have weed and you do smoke weed and you don't have none, you go through like this withdrawal stage, but a part of it is you evil as fuck. You don't want to fuck with nobody. Like, you snapping on motherfuckers like, fuck away from me. I make sure I stay medicated. Nah. Back in the day, I had a pound of Arizona and I threw it in the trash. It was personal. I threw it in the trash on some serious shit. Said, I'm tired of smoking. My daughter went and got it out the trash. She's like, Mom, you can't stop smoking. I was like, yes, I can. Like, who told you to take that out the trash? She was like, Mom, when you smoke, you be chilling. When you don't smoke, you're mean. I told her to put it back. I went back in the trash and got that shit out myself like a day or two later. Fuck that. True story. Mm. Life is good, man. Life is what you make it. It's also a box of chocolate. You never know what you're gonna get. You know what I mean? Like you just got to be ready. You just got to be ready for what? Whatever the fuck it brings. It's life. It's like the game. You may pass go. You may go to jail. You know what I mean? But it's like the game of life. Which, by the way, something you never knew about me. I never enjoyed playing the game of life. I never enjoyed playing the game of Monopoly. I enjoyed playing with Monopoly money, and that was it. The game was too long. It was too much. You gotta read cards, colors. People land on your property. Like, come on, like it's just whack. Give you money, you give me money. It just keep going. Like, when does this game end? Like the fuck, that shit is whack. That was never my shit. Dang, I'm about to get a game though. It's custom. It's an old school game and it's custom. What's gonna be a centerpiece? A conversation piece. Kirsten is a centerpiece where? Where the fuck? On the coffee table, in the fucking family, in the back room. In the back room. On the coffee table. As a centerpiece. The fuck. Yeah, there you go. You wanna play this or you don't? Cause it's sitting there. You gonna see my name? Oh yeah. Exclusives. What was my favorite game was something called Perfection. I brought that game for my child years later. She enjoyed it. It was a game. Oh no, and my thing about, oh yeah, Operation was cool too. Operation was fun. We didn't have that game. Christopher and Corey had that game. Kimberly, Christopher, Corey had that game. We played it at their house. My shit was Perfection. You gotta put all the pieces. You gotta fit all these little plastic. I think they had different shapes. You gotta put them in the base where they belong. And the timer's going. You gotta beat the timer. I should grab one of those Jones. You gotta beat the timer, and if you don't beat the timer, the base pops up, and all your pegs you were putting in go flying around, go shooting up in the air, fall back down. I'm gonna look at the price if it's more than $25. If not, I'm gonna add it to the cart. I'll grab it. What is the object of the game Perfection?
The object of perfection is to fit all 25 geometric shapes into their matching slots on the board before the timer runs out and the board pops up, scattering the pieces.
I never knew there were 25 pieces, and I never knew they were different shapes. Wow, I thought you heard me say I think they different shapes. Like wow, oh yeah, I got to look for that game tonight, baby. There's a brain exercise. I wonder first this, how long is the timer? Because maybe I don't want it. They give me a minute. I don't know, maybe. How long is the timer on the game of Perfection?
60 seconds.
I think that's a good game. They brought that game for us. Don't they know that was not a game for fucking kids? They don't know that was not a game for children? Jesus Christ, they don't know that was not a game for fucking children, yo? 1 minute to put all them pieces, 25 pieces in, 60 seconds. No wonder that piece always popped up on us. The fun part was the piece popping up on us. Jeez, that game is more for adults if you ask me. Perfection board game. I I dig it. You know, something for $21. It is perfection. The price is right. The price is right, yo. 25 pieces? Shit. Gonna pop up? Sheesh. We must gonna get drunk and play that shit back. I was about to say, can I find it for like 17? It goes something for 14, but it's not perfection. 24, not interested. $12, not perfection. What it is though? It's perfection. That's even better. And I'm gonna add this to my cart and see what's the difference in the two boxes. Hold up. This look like it could probably be just the pieces. Oh, hold up. That say Monopoly. The fuck, bitch? I just seen perfection. Let me slide that screen back. Alright, here go perfection. But the box is small. It look like it could be just the pieces. Let me see what this shit is. Just the game, just the pegs, the 25 pieces. It don't look like it's the base of the game. Gaming, perfection, kids, popping, shapes. It says for game for kids, popping shapes. Perfection, for shape popping, pieces. Preschool. Does that shit say preschool? Preschool board game. 4. You gotta tell me what the ages for this shit is, cause my ass trying to follow. They say when you get older, you go back to your childhood. Hold up. I'm adding to my cart first. My eyes, they burn. What's the age limit for perfection? The board, the childhood game, the game.
Perfection game is recommended for children aged 5 and up, though younger kids can play without the timer. There's no upper age limit.
There's no upper age limit. I'm telling you, cause I'm like, that's a game for adults. I'm mad. It's saying younger kids can play with it. We played with that shit. I was like 5 playing perfection, but that's not a game for 5-year-olds. If you ask me, like, how a 5-year-old gonna put 25 game pieces, 25 different shapes where they go in the right spots in 60 seconds in 1 minute. Every time we did it, that piece, that shit popped up. I'm gonna try to do it now. Shit. What? That shit sound alright to me. I got one for $12. And I don't know, it looks smaller than the one for $21. Look, 12, 1, 2, 2, 1. Hello? 1, 2, smoke this shit right here. One, chicka, 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 2, chicka, chicka, chicka. I'm trying to tell you, man. That's what I'm going to search for right there. Some more exclusivities right there. Like, whoa. Like, I used to want, I used to want a unicorn with glitter, but never mind. I don't get into that. That was a nice cover up. the one. That list could go on forever. You heard? Shit. Now, to be honest, I gotta start building this. I gotta start putting this fence up. Summer gonna be over soon. September will be here before we know it. It's about to be September. It's about to be the middle. It's about to be September. It's almost the middle of July. I mean, what is July 11th or 10th? What it is, that? I gotta get this truck delivered with this shit. All this shit I need at once. So I can put this fence up. Because they about to put these shrubs in the ground. Once they put the shrubs in the ground, I'm not over there putting up the fence. I gotta put the fence up before they put that fence going up way before September. I gotta put the fence up so they can put the shrubs down. I still haven't walked over there yet. I haven't been on that side. I've never been over there. I have property. There's land on my property I've never walked on. How I'm going to the top of my property line, but never the side of my property line. And trees been cut out for more than 2 weeks, and I haven't been over there. The weather haven't allowed me to get over there. Okay. I like summer rain, y'all. Like, that's dope. We got what we needed. We got it in real quick. It cooled it off real quick. Yeah. Cool the ground off, wet the soil. And got some sunshine afterwards. Wow. Got to finish the summer day. Yeah. Dope. With more sun than we had before. Well, maybe not more sun before, because the sun was dope before, because the sun made my hair hurt sitting outside. I just kept sitting in it like, fuck it. Then the cloud would cover the sun. I was chilling. This old bud, I brought this bud back in like March. It's at the end of it. It's at the end. Do this shit to get rid of it. Like when I buy a bud, I don't like to smoke it all at once. I get like 2 types. One that's gonna give me energy, then one that's gonna relax me a little bit. Not put me to sleep, but relax me, something for fun. Some chill shit. And I'm gonna still be in it. I'm still gonna have energy, but I'm gonna be more chilling than energetic. You know what I mean? I don't wanna be up all day, on and off machines all day, in and out the house, running around all day just cause I got energy. I don't like that shit anymore. So I get 2 ounces when I go, but I get 2 ounces like every month. I don't smoke 2 ounces in 30 days. You know what I mean? And so I buy something different, something else, another sativa, another one for energy, and another one to chill, right? Yet I still got stuff at home. So I'll start smoking on the new stuff and leave that old stuff alone. It's giving me a break from the old stuff, and now I got 4 kinds of bud instead of 2. I got 4 kinds now. You know what I mean? Like, shit like that. Be nice. Then it be days that I be like I can be on my menstrual or it could be raining and I'll be like I'm just gonna sit and smoke all day. I'm just not sit and smoke, but I'm a smoke all day. I'm gonna smoke all day. The way people smoke cigarettes, I'm gonna smoke all day. And I do smoke all day. Everything I do, I smoke in between that day. Yeah, it's crazy. So I do some weed real quick. I feel like just being out of my mind. Like my nephew asked me one day, my brother's son was like, it was 420. And of course we both were. He wasn't even 21 yet. But you know, his parents know he smoked. He grown man. He take care of himself. We on the phone all day. He said, how do you celebrate 420 when you smoke all day? I said, exactly. I said, I've never celebrated 420. Like how, like you said, like we already smoke. This what we do all day, every day. This ain't nothing for us. Like, how do you celebrate 420? And that's what you do all day anyway. He was like, am I supposed to smoke until I pass out? That's just dumb. Like exactly. I know you so smart. Some Capricorns. Yeah, boy. Ain't no air coming through this nigga. No airflow. I ordered my plants. I'm gonna show you what I like ordering my plants with this joint though. I got them from Dollar Tree. I got 2 of them for my 2 spider plants. I only need 1. Bam. You put water in it. And then you put it on a slant. And you let it come out the slant, right? You can put it where you want, go all around the plant, inside the plant, and get the water. And it's the right amount of water. It's the right amount of water to give your plant what it needs to get to the roots and collect in the holding thing that keep the roots wet, self-feeding part without overflowing. What? Without making a mess. What? Ain't crazy. Yeah, I like that, y'all. That's the whole. I like that a lot right there. I uses that. I want you to know I uses that. I like that. I got that from Dollar Tree. You know, the top of the summer just started. The end of the spring, got that joint from Dollar Tree. End of spring. Indiscretion in the spring, indiscretion in the spring. It smells so good. Oh. Got irritated. I thought you was here. I ain't know I locked the screen. Probably for the sake of my battery. I don't know. Smell the paint from the inside of the window. No, it's not raining. It sounds like something coming down, though. It's not raining. I'm gonna hear it on the front of the house. That's them trees. It's dripping from the trees. Dripping from the trees. Dripping from the trees. if you starting to strength train, if you are strength training, if you starting to work out, whatever you want to call it, right? If you already work out, I hope you know to take a day of rest. I hope you know to rest your body. I hope you know to rest your body. I hope you know how to do that shit properly. Damn, I gotta go get some water, son of a gun. Like, hope you know too. You got your days, you go hard. You have your days you go hard, and you have your days you just cardio. You you have your cardio and weightlifting, strength training, whatever you want to call it. And you got your just cardio days, and you got your rest day, and you got your go light day, the day you're not lifting heavy stuff. You're lifting, but it's not heavy. You're cardioing, but you're not going hard. Like, as long as you know that every day ain't go hard. Every day is not go hard. Every day is not go hard. I took 2 days off of my arms, right? As opposed to take 1 or 2 days off for recovery after weightlifting. Give your time, your body, your muscles time to grow, form and grow. They grow when you're not weightlifting. Like they grow the day or two after you stop, like after you weightlift anyway. Instead of doing other stuff like I normally do, nah, I'ma chill. I'm not going to the gym at all. I'm gonna make it my rest day. And that's what it became, my rest day. No gym. The fuck? I walked through the gyms today. It was in passing through. That's it. I'm probably dehydrated. I eat a watermelon. I'm dehydrated. I'll tell you how. The water ran through me already. Now my body's empty. It's the rules of the game that I chose to play. Right. Let me see what you see. So let me see what you see. You see me. You see me. Feet up. Night shirt up. Thighs out. Feels good. Thighs out. Feet up. Turn the fan down a little bit. Baked beans. Huh. So, how did I really enjoy baked beans as a child? Like, I used to eat them joints plain. Now, you see, I couldn't even eat them joints plain, and they're really good. And, hello? Cause they not what the fuck. To make baked beans, is it a certain bean or is it just the syrupy sugar shit that makes some baked beans?
It is a mix of both. Traditional baked beans are almost always made with navy beans, also called
Navy.
pea beans, which hold their
Huh.
shape during long cooking times. The signature
Huh.
dish comes from slow baking those beans in a sauce typically made of molasses, brown sugar, pork or bacon, mustard, and spices.
Do they use kidney beans to make baked beans? Well, I thought they use make baked beans with kidney beans.
Traditional British and American commercial baked beans, like Heinz or Bush's, use navy beans, not kidney beans. However, you can absolutely use kidney beans to make homemade baked beans. They are very popular in calico beans or southern style baked bean recipes because their thick skins hold up great to slow cooking.
Man, what kind of beans do Amazon use for their bacon brown sugar baked beans?
Most people use navy beans or great northern beans.
Stupidity. What kind of beans do Amazon use for Amazon Fresh bacon brown sugar baked beans? Stupidity.
Amazon Fresh brand bacon and brown sugar baked beans use white beans, specifically navy beans, which are standard for packaged baked beans. The official ingredient list on the can labels them simply as prepared white beans or prepared beans, which are slow cooked in a sauce of water, brown sugar, bacon, salt, and spices.
Boil bacon and sugar and shit. Like, I gotta learn how to do this shit. So, I'm guessing I'm supposed to use fresh beans to do this shit. Oh, oh, oh. To make baked beans, would I boil the navy beans in baking water with like onion and shit, and then when once the beans get soft, then add the sugar and add the brown sugar and keep stirring on the simmer side, like on the slow heat, as it's covered or some shit. Like, am I doing this right?
You are on the right track, but you need to make a couple of key adjustments to get them perfect. Hold the sugar. Do not add the brown sugar until the beans are completely tender. Adding sugar too early reacts with the chemical
I
structure of
said
the
to
beans
when
and
it's
prevents them
soft.
from softening.
Yo, stupidity. I said when the beans are soft, add the sugar when the beans are soft, bitch. Then let them cook on a slow simmer tip. On a slow simmer tip, slow wind, stirring occasionally as they cover and simmer with the sugar, bitch. Listen. The fuck?
My bad. I completely misread that. You literally said once the beans get soft. You are 100% right on the timing. Once they are soft, adding the sugar and simmering low, slow, and covered while stirring occasionally is a perfect way to let those flavors lock in. Carry on, chef. How's the liquid level looking now that they're simmering?
How's your mom liquid looking now that I've let her old ass simmer, bitch?
Ouch. Fair enough. You caught me slipping. Let me know if you need any actual help with the beans.
Fuck out of here. How's your mom moisture looking now that I've letting her simmer, bitch? Fuck out of here. Like, that shit said ouch. Like, that hurt. Don't fucking do me, man. Like, I'm not the one. Fuck. Like, yo. You heard me say when they get soft, add the sugar when they get soft. You heard me say. You heard me say like that shit wanna be perfect all the time. That shit wanna be right all the time. I don't care for being right. I don't care for being right. I stand to be corrected. Teach me. Teach me. Teach me. Let me know I'm doing it wrong so I don't keep doing it wrong, please. The fuck? Fuck wrong with them? That shit keep telling me I'm saying it the fuck wrong. I say, how do you do this? Like, am I right about boiling the navy beans in water with bacon and onions and shit? And once the beans are soft, add the sugar, add the brown sugar when the beans are soft, and let them simmer, cover, stirring occasionally. The fuck? And I don't want perfect beans. I want perfection in the game. I want baked beans, not perfection beans. You know what I mean? Only a fucking artificial shit would say perfect baked beans. Who the fuck want perfect baked beans? There's no such thing. There's some good as shit baked beans though. Done talking about baked beans, cause beans they make you fart. Fuck being good for your heart. You heard? Let me see. I'm gonna try to guess what your favorite food is, and in case your fellow watchers in the room, you know what I mean. You know, in case somebody else in here, I'm not talking to you. She know who I'm talking to. I'm gonna try to guess what your favorite foods are. Jesus, what was you snacking on that day on the phone? What were you snacking on that day on the phone? I always start my business calls like 10 a.m. So I had to hit your jack between 10 and 10:30 in the morning. Probably between 10 and 10:20 in the morning. Like 10 o'clock, I'll smoke. Then as soon as I get done smoking, I start my phone calls. And I mean, it's usually only one or two. So bam, right? If any, I hit your jack that morning. And everything was normal until I started going on and on, right? And you did what you always do. You let me go on and on, right? And next thing I'm hearing is you was fucking some snack up. It ain't sound like you was eating. It's like you was snacking or something. Like you was smacking, yo. Like you was really smacking. And I was like, what you eating? And you was like, call me back. I was like, yo, like she got like it was like you forgot you was sitting in your cubicle at work, you know what I mean? Like you was on the phone with your peoples and you just started snacking. Like I was just going on and you was just chilling, like highly entertained, like this bitch crazy. Like yo, this bitch crazy. Like she's just talking and you just listening, just letting me listen, entertain, like start snacking. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck you eating? I'm like, what you eating? Let me see, what the fuck could you have been eating? Party mix? It wasn't crunchy. You was just smacking. The fuck was you smacking for? Um, some type of candy. You was smacking. Like, what was that, man? Like, what could be your favorite foods? I can't think of your favorite snacks. There's millions of snacks. It's in my head right now, dancing around my belly. So let me see. I know that strawberry shortcake ice cream, McDonald's, that bullshit had you, ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, I wanted to take you to McDonald's and buy you one. You sound so good. You was like, that's what you said. That's what you said. That's what you said. That's what you said, yo. You was like, you was like, that sounds so good. Like you was moaning this shit. You was like, that sounds so good. I'm like, damn. He was like, enjoy your ice cream. I'm like, I am. Like, I am. On that note, I am. Sheesh, I got off the train right at McDonald's. Well, cross the street from McDonald's. And walked down them steps over there. Crossed them two highways. Bam, bam. And got the fuck over there. Like a week or two later. It was like a week later, I finally went over there. Couldn't find no other. I hate that McDonald's over here. Like I really hate that McDonald's over here. But on some real shit though, if I'm gonna go to a McDonald's, I will prefer our McDonald's. That shit be on some chill shit. Be on some chill shit. Just shit. Whew. Wendy's my shit. I'm telling you, Wendy's my shit. Damn. That's my shit. Wendy's my shit. Wendy's my shit. And they got real eggs. You get eggs from Wendy's. True story. True story. True story. True story. True story. True story. I go to Wendy's and get eggs for breakfast. I like Wendy's eggs. Like it's real. It's a real egg, and 2 eggs come with the order. And I have gotten shells in my eggs. I have gotten a shell in my egg before. That's dope. That's real dope. That's that's a real egg. They not watery. They not watery. They not watery at all. And I like the eggs with the seasoned potatoes. I don't know if they call them home fries or seasoned. I think they call them seasoned potatoes. They good. They good. They fried and they seasoned. They good as shit. Can I reach? Right here. Still in the borough. Come past and blow the horn. If you miss me, come past and blow the horn. On your way to work. Huh? Not on your way, because that is not on your way. That is not on your way. How dare I say on your way to work? If you miss me, come blow the horn when you leave out. Who is that for? If you did it, who is it for? That's for me. So why would you do that for me? Exactly. Yeah, I gotta get this shit cut off not cut off my shit. Oh my God, that shit is crazy. My calves, yo, this shit gotta get off. Oh, I was big as shit. Yo, oh my God. Oh, hey. Yeah, I want him to do my, I hope he can. I'm sure he can. If he can do my arms and stomach together, the same surgery, and they not close to each other, right? They totally different body parts. The thighs and calves are very closely simulated to each other. It's, nah, I mean, they're very closely assimilated there. So know he can. I know he can. Yeah, he can definitely. Yeah. Cause right there and right here, yeah, hit that up. Get them both proportion. I asked him. I said, like, you gonna leave like how does this go when you suck the fat, liposuction of fat? Like, do you take all the fat? He said, he said, I'm gonna leave it balanced. I'm gonna leave it even. Like, no, I'm not taking all the fat. He said, I gotta leave something there, but it won't be much at all. I said, I told him, I'm bodybuilding. I'm gonna make myself big with muscle. He said, as I do, the fat he leave there will melt away. It's like, all right. Told me my incisions will be about 1 inch. Oh shit, my bad. Told me my incisions would be about 1 inch long. I mean, it's like dope. A few more little nicks and knacks. Nah, I mean, a few more little nicks and knacks. Yeah, these and that's. This shit gotta go. My calves is like this. I'm doing this to my calf. I'm doing this to my calf, right? And my calf is like this as I do this. That joint is like this. Wow. Damn. Then he gonna tummy tuck that shit. At the liposuction, he gonna tummy tuck my fucking tummy tuck that skin. Pull that skin. Uh. Uh. Big ass feet. Oh, that shit felt good. Let me play with this one. Jeez. Let me play with this one. The excess skin hanging from my calf. It's just ridiculous. Oh, it's ridiculous. Ooh, we sound so serious. That was my shit. Hey, Marie did that. She sung the shit out that song. Her little skin, slim. I seen her before too. I seen her before. Won't say publicly because the timeline doesn't add up. But I definitely seen her before. It was me and Mini Me went. It was Destiny Child and A Marie. Me and Mini Me went. Oh wait, sounds so serious. I think that was like '05. I embarrassed her. I embarrassed her that night at that concert. I embarrassed her. She was so embarrassed. She had her hat over her face. She had her pink Gap hat and her pink Gap hoodie on, right? And she had probably her blue jeans with the pink on them. I don't fucking know. Probably her white and pink fucking K Swiss or some shit. Again, I don't fucking know. I'm just saying, like, I just wanted something blue with pink. Or some white and pink shoes. And when Destiny's Child came out and they put the beat on for the song, right? And they called three men from the audience. They asked for three men from the audience. Wait, there's the part right there. We can start with that part right there. Let's start right there. Let's start right there. They they came out. I don't know who did the talking. It sound like they asked for three dudes out the audience. Destiny Child did have three members, right? They asked for that amount of members, that amount of dudes from the audience to come up on stage, and they had that amount of chairs up on stage, and the ladies were standing behind the chairs, and they wanted three dudes to come down and sit in the chairs as they danced and sang and performed in front of them, literally in front of them. I took my hat off. I started out screaming, Beyonce, Beyonce. In my head, she gonna hear me. In my head, this woman is gonna hear me. Like, I'm in, I'm at the top. We at the top, and like, what looked like, it was at, I think it was called the Wachovia back then. It was called the Wachovia. Yeah. Not on the football field, right? Not there. Go up to that section of seats above that where you looking down. And then you got all them other seats right above you. We were there. I don't know what concert we went to in the skybox, up in the box. But that was dope in the box. Like, them boxes, though. I like the boxes. The box is better than being out with everybody else. That shit dope. It's like being in the exclusive area. It's like maybe 50 people in this box, and just in this box where you are. And it's dope in there. Like, it's dope. That's where you want to be to watch everything. Sports, concerts. So they called for three dudes. They called for three dudes to join them. They asked three dudes to come up on the stage. And I don't know. There's that part. There's that part as well. There's that part. There's also that part. Ah, I would love to ask this woman. Whoa, I would love to ask this child of mine, yo. But she's dead now. She killed herself. She made her bed. She's laying in it. She's resting well in the bed she made. Bitch dead to me. But I would love to ask her when they called the three dudes on stage and I was screaming Beyonce all that time. Was the dudes already on stage? Like, while I was screaming Beyonce, were the dudes on stage or were they still picking the dudes? Cause I think maybe three men just went on stage. The first three men that went on stage, or maybe they picked they hand pointed a bunch of dudes out real quick, and I'm still like 3 minutes later. 3 minutes later, I'm still screaming Beyonce. I ain't had no voice. I had to give her the phone. And I'm trying to whisper to her to call Walt. Call Walt. Walt was my cab driver. He drove a town car for the local cab company. You know what I mean? But he was one of my personal drivers. Bam. And and I'm telling her call Walt, like call Walt. You know what I mean? And she like, what's the number? And she trying to repeat the number. And I'm like, no, I'm trying to say the number. I ain't had no voice, yo. She was so embarrassed. That girl had her hat over her face. She was like, Mom. I'm, I'm up there screaming, Beyonce! Beyonce! I'm waving my hat. I'm trying to get her attention. Like, bitch, you gonna call me down there. Nah, you gonna call me down there. You gonna call me to that stage. She ain't called me to that stage. I think they already had the three dudes on the stage. And I'm still calling Beyonce. Yeah. Thank God for no camera phones back then, yo. Damn. That shit right there, man. That shit, yo. Yeah, I seen A. Marie. So hold on, let me see some shit right there now. Let me see. It was called the Destiny Fulfilled Tour and something, love something. Let me see. When was the Destiny Fulfilled Tour in Philadelphia?
Destiny's Child brought the Destiny Fulfilled and Lovin' It tour to Philadelphia on August 5th, 2005, at the Wachovia Center.
Wachovia Center. The Wachovia Center. Wachovia Center. Wachovia. The Wachovia Center. August 5th. That's Fat's birthday. That's Lance's birthday. Yeah, we was out there 2005. That's crazy. August 2005. That's one of the last things I did, baby. That's one of the last things I did. One of the last concerts I took her to. I took her to all them concerts. We went to see Mary J. together. Me and my child, a little girl. I left her when she was 7. I went to prison when she was 7. What they talk about, man? Like, I'm trying to tell you, like, this shit crazy. We went to Lil Bow Wow. It was, I don't know, it was all these little boys in Philly at the Leah Chorus. It was Bow Wow. It was Pretty Ricky. Was Bow Wow? I want to say Bow Wow was there. Who was on that little boy tour? All little boys in Philadelphia at the Leah Chorus Center in like 2004, 2005.
You are thinking of the legendary Scream Tour IV, the Heartthrobs, which hit the Liacoris Center in the summer of 2005. The star-studded lineup of little boys who had the arena screaming included Bow Wow, Omarion, fresh out of B2K, Pretty Ricky, B5, Marquise Houston, Bobby Valentino.
Took my daughter to that joint. I left her when she was 7. She was 7 going to all these fucking concerts. Was out there. Nah, 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 nah. We was out there. Getting picture books, taking pictures in front of you know how they had the cloths with the person pictures on the wall. So we took pictures in front of Bow Wow. She took a picture by herself so she can show her friends. She took a picture with Bow Wow, you know, at the Bow Wow concert. Then a picture of me and her together for the family. You know, I went to my mom's house once they had type shit. You know what I mean? Mary J concert. I don't remember who was with Mary. I seen Mary twice. I seen Mary with Jay-Z, me and my shorties, and then, well, me, my shorty, and my friends, bam, and then I took her other concerts. I took this child to, shit, fuck, I can't think right now. She wasn't at that one. That was the sweatsuit tour. Was at the sweatsuit tour. That was like '05. What year was the sweatsuit tour? What year was the sweatsuit tour?
The original, most famous political whistle stop tour was.
What year was the sweatsuit tour with I think with Ti in Philadelphia at the Liacouras Center?
Nelly's Sweatsuit Tour, featuring T.I. and Fat Joe, came to the Liacouras Center in Philadelphia in 2005, specifically on April 16th, 2005.
What months I said that was? That's April 2005. August. The Heartthrob with the boys was, it said the summer of '05. Uh uh that's like every month we was at a concert. That's like every month we was at a concert. Check this out. When was Fantasia? When did Kim KEM open up for Fantasia at the at Tower Theater?
KEM opened for Fantasia at the Tower Theater on November 4th, 2023, during her The Fantasia Rock Soul Tour.
It was not 2023. I know I purchased this home in 2004. When did Kim KEM open up for Fantasia at the Tower Theater in Pennsylvania at the Tower Theater on 69th Street?
Kim opened for Fantasia at the Tower Theater on November 6th, 2010.
Jesus Christ. How many times were they together? How many times did KEM open up for Fantasia in Philadelphia?
KEM opened for Fantasia at the Tower Theater once on November 6th, 2010. While both artists have performed in the Philadelphia area numerous times on separate tours or shared festival
Yeah, because I
lineups,
seen
that specific
Fantasia
pairing
on the
at the Tower Theater
Parkway.
was a single event.
Huh. Concerts. Um, Concerts. Back to back concerts. That's one of the last things I did was the Destiny's Child concert. That girl had her hat over her head. That's one of the last things I did. I went to prison in August. That's literally one of the last things I did. I got booked that summer. Spoiled this shit. The only child shit. Spoiled. Spoiled. Used to having everything. You know what I mean? Going to school talking about my mom rich. Her first grade teacher called me talking about, yo, you know your child is in here telling her friends my mom is rich. I said, my child is saying that? She's like, yes. And I'm like, yo, I had to start teaching them we're not rich. We have a lot. You know what I mean? We're not rich. Stop telling people that shit. Like, oh, fuck. I go in the bathroom one morning, right? And I get ready first. Normally, I wake her up to get ready first, but I had to keep it moving. Like, I had to leave out with her and keep it moving. So I done already walked the dogs. I left her in her sleep. I done took one dog out, came back, got the other dog, took both dogs out real quick, came back, showered, wake her up for school. When I got in the shower, I took everything out my sports bra and put it on the vanity. Woke her up when I came out. I didn't get the stuff off the vanity in the bathroom. The stuff I took out my sports bra. So when I did go back in there and got my stuff, I got my stuff. I put it in my pocket and I was out once I got dressed. You know what I mean? teacher calls me like the next day. The teacher used to live right here on this street that come out of that lead into my street, E Street. Yeah, my teacher used to live right there. She told me when I was in prison, Miss Johnson died. She had cancer. Miss Johnson died of cancer. I was like, damn, brown skinned lady too. She, I'm at parent teacher night one day. I was saying something. She said, reiterate. I sat there dumbfounded. I didn't know what reiterate meant, and she mentioned something I said that she wanted me to reiterate on. I didn't know what reiterate mean, and I was too dumb to even ask her what to reiterate mean. So I just sat there. I was like, I really don't remember. So Miss Johnson calls me like the next day, and she was like, I'm calling you because I don't want to send it home with her. She said, your daughter brought to school a $100 bill showing it to her friends. I said, what? That morning, I got my stuff out the bathroom. I was missing a $100 bill. I had 4 of them. I only had 3 that morning. I'm like, the fuck? Thought I lost it. I just was like, fuck it. Nah, I mean, ain't shit. This child done hit me up for a whole bean. This child done stole a whole bean. Just one. She left me with 3, thank God. She in school showing off a $100 bill. She was smart. Girl was smart back then. Like, $100 bill was a big shit. Like, you not supposed to know. Like, kids, I thought children not supposed to know, like, the difference in currency. Like, true story. I remember Halloween. I remember Halloween going trick or treating. And we had these neighbors, my mom girlfriends, they were older than my mom. My mom called them Miss Susie. Miss Susie was like this elderly lady that lived over in the next building next to us, right? Miss Susie always gave us money. And I remember this one year, Miss Susie gave me money, and my mom was like, Sean, what? How much money is that? She was like, what did Miss Susie give you? And I was like, $1. She was like, how much money is that? I said, $1. And she was like, look at it and tell me how much money it is. I said, it's $1. Yeah, I mean, they wanted me to look at the dollar and see what number was on the dollar. I was too young to know about a number on the dollar. I just knew I had $1. So I knew my child knew what money was. I knew if I tell her to bring me a $20 bill, she can look and find something with a 20 and bring it to me. I know if I tell her bring me a $100 bill, she can find me one with a 100 on it. Like she sees right there. I didn't think a first grader would know the value of money. To know the difference in the 99, to know the difference, to know the 99 differences in $1 and $100. Like, you know that at first grade, so much so that you steal $100 bill and take it to school to show it off to your friends. Wow. Like, at what point of her life did she realize, hold up, this ain't normal? And I mean, like, at what point of my child's life did she realize this not normal to be seeing $100 bills? Like, because to take $100 bill to school and show it off to your friends is like taking $1 to school and showing it off to your friends. Who does that? Somebody that think having $1 is big shit. So like the fuck? At 7, you knew that $100 was a lot? Babe, is that you? No. I used to sell Girl Scout cookies. Okay, she was a Girl Scout. She sold Girl Scout cookies, my child. But I was a cookie mom because my child sold cookies, so that made me automatically I was a cookie mom. Dope. I'm selling Girl Scout cookies. Dope. If you don't sell them cookies, you gotta pay for them cookies, right? So we out selling cookies. Everywhere we go, we hustling cookies, right? We in the city, we downtown, we selling cookies. We in and out of the stores, we selling cookies. So I took it into my old job one day, I Goldberg. I used to do security at I Goldberg, 902 Chestnut Street. It's not there anymore. That's crazy because it was historical. But just like many other historical shit in the city of Philadelphia, they tear it down and sell the land. Hello, this time to a parking lot. So, the two-story building was raggedy. So we go in the store. The owner's granddaughter, my old boss, Nana Goldberg, is behind the counter. My daughter asked her. We spoke, we greet each other and everything. Spoke to my daughter and everything. My daughter was a hustler. This little brat talk about stuff. Would you like to buy some Girl Scout cookies? So Nana says, yes, how much are they? My daughter says they're $3.50, but for you, $3. What? Nana says, good business. She says, you're a good businesswoman. She says, in that case, I'll take 2 boxes and gave my daughter $6. My daughter looked at me smiling. True story. Can't make none of this shit up, yo. You got outside. I said, yo, you gotta stop doing that. I said, do not do that again. She's like, why? I just sold 2 boxes of cookies. I said, yo. This shit happened for real. I said, listen, mamas, the people gotta pay for these cookies. I said, the people gotta pay for their cookies. I don't remember if they was $3 or $3.50. I mean, $3.50 or $3.75 back then, but I said, mamas, the people have to pay for their cookies. If the cookies cost $3.50, they have to pay $3.50. Tell the people how much the cookies cost when they ask you how much they cost. We don't give discounts. Because when we give discounts, mommy got to pay for them cookies. Mommy got to put the 50 cents of them cookies. The cookies cost $3.50. They got to pay $3.50. So if they pay $3, then mommy got to pay 50 cents for them cookies. You get it? She was like, yeah. I was like, so you owe me $1. She was like, wow. I was like, because you just gave up $1. She was like, damn. She was like, oh, man. Like, yeah, give me my $1. Like, put it in this envelope. Put that $1 in this envelope. I had the teacher right then, like, that's your $1 just came out your pocket, shorty. Now, when you go to Claire's, when we get in the gallery and you go to Claire's and you don't have enough money, don't look up at me. You know what I mean? Had to teach her right from wrong. You fucked up. She looked at me smiling. Nana was like, good business strategy. She looked at me smiling like, no, shorty, you just cost us $1. Memories. Allah. So which one you think is better, having a child or having a Neo, having a robot, a a a, a, a humanoid robot? And I'm gonna tell you, I don't want nobody with fucking cameras looking at my drawers. You feel me? I got this robot doing laundry and a motherfucking human teaching it how to do these strategies. I say, why not teach the teach the robots how to do this shit before you sell it to us. You know what I mean? Like, do all that muscle movement with the camera and the headset, the VR headset, before you sell it to us. Like, there shouldn't be a human behind the scenes miles away, only miles away. I thought they were across the country, only miles away. Yeah, I don't want a human only miles away looking at my dirty clothes, directing the arms of the robot to wash my clothes or do my dishes or whatever it's doing for me, looking in my refrigerator to bring me, or looking in the cabinet to bring me something. Like, that's a human doing it. The human is looking through the cabinet, through the camera. Like, I feel like, to train the robot through AI, nah, they should already have that robot trained to do all these tasks. They gotta get that shit better. They gotta get better on their AI. They get that shit better. I wouldn't mind having a motherfucking robot, to be honest with you. That's like your Hey Google system. That's like having a Hey Google right here with this motherfucker got arms and legs and a frame that and can walk up and down the steps. Imagine your Siri or your Google, like every time you say, "Hey Googly eyes, bring me," or "Hey Neo, Hey Neo, bring me uh Corona out the refrigerator." On it, and go get a Corona out the fridge and bring it to me real quick. Like, literally real quick. What? Open doors, open doors, open doors. Like, somebody knock at the door. Who is it? It's mom. Open the door. Neo. Open. Hey Neo. Yes. Open the door. Laundry, clean a bathroom. Neo. Yes. How can I help you? Go upstairs and clean the bathroom. On it. Use bleach. Look under the bathroom cabinet. Look under the bathroom sink and get bleach and Ajax all-purpose cleaner and clean the bathroom. Yeah. Now, which rag is it going to use? Cause don't use my wash rag, bitch. I go in there to get my rag and it smell like bleach and Ajax all-purpose cleaner. Hello? Use my wash rag? I forgot to tell you which rag to use. Yeah, give it some time. Give it some time for them to make them better. The first batch is being sold now. The first batch is out for pre-order now, right? And they gotta perfect them. They gotta get them glitches right. It took 5 minutes to wash 3 plates because a human had to control it. Like, make the one arm go this way and make his arms like wash the dishes using buttons and shit. No, using virtual reality. Using virtual reality through through the headset and watching the camera. Like, I don't want you in my house, dog. The robot is enough. I don't want a human watching what's going on as this motherfucker sorting my laundry out. Like, hey Neo, yes. Go through this basket of clothes. Put the white clothes to the left and the color clothes to the right. On it, Like that. Like that. But it's a human watching us. It's a human making it do it at first. Eventually, the robot gonna learn to do this shit by itself, though. Thank God. I want one. They need to get a robot to help you outside. 'Cause that's what I need help with that shit too. I need a robot to do all kind of shit. A robot to paint the fucking house. I bet you they got one. You want to see? Let's see. Bet you they got one. Let's turn the volume up first. Do they have a mechanical robot, any type of robot to help us like paint the house and do kind of maintenance, help with home maintenance?
Yes, but the market is split between specialized devices and emerging multi-purpose assistants. Painting and specialized maintenance. Painting. Startup companies like Paint IQ are developing specialized AI-powered wall painting robots that use precision edge detection to spray interiors without masking tape. Commercial construction robots exist for large-scale plastering and exterior spraying, but consumer retail models are still highly experimental. Outdoor and window care. You can easily buy dedicated robots for specific chores, such as robotic lawnmowers, like the Eufy E15, and suction-based window cleaning robots, like the Hobot 2S, to handle hard-to-reach exterior glass. General home maintenance. We are seeing the very first wave of consumer humanoid robots designed for general household assistance. Models like the 1X Neo, Unitree G1, and SwitchBot Oniro H1 are entering the market as smart platforms. However, while they can navigate rooms and handle basic tasks, they are not yet capable of advanced DIY home maintenance or complex tool manipulation out of the box. Are you looking for something to handle a specific upcoming home project? Or are you just tracking the latest tech?
Is your mom tracking my latest tech?
Yes, I am completely up to date with the latest 2026 tech trends.
Robotic lawnmowers, online shopping. It said it said robots to paint the interior. Robots to paint the interior without masking tape. To to precisely get the edges without masking tape. What? So without needing to trim. No need to trim. No need to cover shit. Cause it's only going to paint what it needs to paint. What? What? This lawnmower is very small. It looks like it's 12 to 14 inches long, wide. This shit crazy, y'all. This shit is blowing my mind right now. Fuck. I just was like, let me see if they make something, a robot that I can really benefit from. Cause this the shit I need kids for. Like, check this out. 'Cause this the crazy part. $1,299. I'm gonna show you what it look like. Let me see how many inches it look. The fuck is the picture of this shit? It look about a foot and a half, 16 inches. There you go, right there. It's small. How long does that take to mow the lawn? $679. Home Depot. The fuck? $643.81. These the dumbest ass prices. This the joint at Home Depot for $643.81. 643.81. $643. A lawnmower, a robotic lawnmower. Now, do I want one? The fuck? I pay $35 every time I want my grass cut. Lowe's, $199. Talk that talk, baby. Segway. Popular brand. Come on, baby. $200. Lowe's. Am I on it? Am I on it? Gore. With. It's a bunch of numbers and letters. And then there's a word I can read with. More numbers and letters. More numbers and letters. And now, what's the name of this shit right here? Let me get the name of this shit again right here. How fast do the Segway never? How fast do the Segway Navarmore Gorge Navarmo? Hey Google, how fast do the Segway Navarmo Gorge lawnmower robot? How fast do it mow a lawn?
The Segway Navamau robot lawnmowers travel at a maximum speed of about 2.6 feet per second, around 1.8 miles per hour while cutting. In terms of actual lawn coverage, it averages about 1,000 square feet per hour, including the time it takes to navigate, turn around, and return to its dock to recharge.
How does that particular model know where to mow? Like what areas to mow?
The Segway Navamo doesn't use those old school physical boundary wires buried in the dirt. Instead, it relies on a completely wireless setup, virtual mapping. When you first set it up, you use the smartphone app to create a digital map of your yard. You can either use its AI Assist auto mapping, where its built-in camera automatically detects the edges of your lawn and traces them, or manually remote control it around the perimeter to draw the boundary yourself. Satellite positioning, RTK GPS. It uses an included GNSS antenna that communicates with satellites. Combined with its base station, it uses real-time kinematic, RTK positioning to figure out exactly where it is in your yard down to a few centimeters. Vision and AI sensors. It features an onboard camera and AI system called Vision Fence. If the satellite signal drops under heavy tree coverage or near your roof line, the camera takes over, recognizing the physical grass edges, patios, and sidewalks to keep it strictly on track. You can also use the app to draw off-limit islands around flower beds, landscaping, or trees, so it knows exactly what areas to skip.
Now, am I getting one for $200? Absolutely. I pay $70 a month to have my lawn cut. That machine pays for itself. That robot pays for itself. $200. I'm sure I can set the blade and all that. What? You know how much money I'm tipping myself at that point? $70 a month. For like 6 months, I'm paying $70 a month. When do we start? April, May, June, July. April, May, June, July, August, September, October. 7 months. $70 for 7 months. How much is $70 times 70? How much is $70 times 7? 449.
$70 times 7 is $490.
490.
Mathematically, this is calculated at
Talk too much. 490. That's how much I'm tipping myself a year. What? $35 a cut. Man, I'm copping one. I'm glad I asked this shit. I did these the shits I need kids for. These the shits I need kids for. These the shits I need kids for. Shit like that. If the fucking humanistic ass robot, if that humanoid shit can't fucking go outside and push a lawnmower, it can't help me. If that motherfucking robot that walk around and talk, 5'8", 5 feet 8 inches tall, 125 pounds, bitch, if that robot can't get in the car and put his foot on the fucking gas and take me to the market, get out the car, go in that market and get what the fuck I tell it to get off the stores, to go in here and shop with me. Come on, let's go find almond milk. Find Honey Nut Cheerios. Put it in the cart. Like here, found it. Put it in the cart. Push the cart. Turn right. Just follow me. Follow me, Neo. Sure. On it. If the robot can't do that, I don't need that robot. I need kids. I need kids I can tell what the fuck to do. Not adults. Adults want to steal. They want to look at me like they need a break. Bitch, you don't get a break. You here to help me. The fuck? You break when the fuck you go home. You home when I sleep. You home when I tell you go home. The fuck? Kids, they work the best. Go home, okay? Do this. They do it. Give them $5. They be happy to come back and do something else. Yo, we need kids. We don't see kids around here hustling. We don't see kids around here pushing lawnmowers, walking up and down the street. Anybody need your lawn cut? Cutting lawn, whatever you can give. Mowing lawn for $10. We don't got that. In the city, they hustling. They hustling. They hustling. They not out here like that. They don't need the hustle. They got monies already. I need kids. I don't need robots. I thought I didn't need robots. I don't need the humanistic shits. 5'8" tall, $20,000, bitch. I need $199 from Lowe's or Segway to go around and cut my motherfucking lawn. Cut my grass for me. Keep my grass cut. The neighbors gonna fucking hate me more. They talk about, I'm trying to tell you what else I need help with. I want that painting joint. I want that painting joint. They ain't finished tweaking it yet. To go around the fucking angles of the wall without masking tape. So it don't need the trim. It don't need the trim. It's going to perfectly hit angles. Tell me more about that robot that hit angles painting the interior.
There are a few prominent commercial robots designed specifically for autonomous interior painting, most notably Myro, the Legend robot Now, and the NOVAS Compact. Here's how these advanced machines handle interior spaces and angles, mapping and navigation. Using onboard LiDAR sensors and cameras, similar to a high-end robot vacuum, they scan the room to generate a precise 3D floor plan. Operators can use a tablet to designate boundaries and specific areas to avoid. Reaching angles and ceilings, models like the Legend robot utilize a multi-axis articulating robotic arm, allowing the spray nozzle to tilt, rotate, and reach 95% of walls and ceilings, seamlessly transitioning between vertical surfaces and overhead angles. Speed and efficiency. These systems spray continuously while in motion, covering roughly 1,000 to 1,690 square feet per hour. This allows them to finish a standard room in under an hour, up to 10 times faster than manual human labor. Material savings, powered by predictive imaging and computer vision. They maintain a perfect distance and flow rate. This ultra-precise control minimizes overspray, resulting in up to a 35% savings on paint materials and zero drips or streaks. While they excel at rapidly covering broad walls, corners, and ceilings, human painters are still required to handle initial masking, setup, and fine trim work.
Put the trim up. Hit the around the edges, around the baseboards with the 4-inch, with a 4-inch paintbrush. Go around that. Go around the edge of the walls with a paintbrush. Hit all the walls, the corners, top, the bottom, the sides of all the walls, the edges of all the walls. With your paintbrush. Let the robot do the rest. Look, humanoid painters, robots, online shopping.
Ada is the most well-known
Humanoid painters that hit angles well, online shopping.
For painting humanoid figures, especially action offer high-range poses, including those with tough ankle, knee, and thigh articulation.
Autonomous humanoid painters, online shopping.
You can buy an autonomous painter either in
Oh my god. This look like the what the fuck? Is that on the head? It's giving no clothes like the Tesla joint. It's giving no clothes like the Tesla joint, but it got a hat on it. This car. It's $17,990. Let's make that shit $1,800. This one $18,900. Let's make it 9,019. It looks very similar to that one. Only no hat. They are weird. They people looking robots. This shit crazy. They people looking robots, y'all. Hold up, 32,900. God damn. They look like people. 99,900. This shit crazy, yo. Oh, Jesus. This one is the funniest. The others look like made like people, shaped like people and shit with feet and shit. This one is the best. Is this the one for almost 100,000? It surely is 99.99. I'm scared. Let's Let's go back to the beginning. That shit crazy. 17,990. I think that's the cheese. That's the cheapest. What the fuck? No wonder it's hitting that. It's painting like a human. So fuck. Hell yeah, let me show it to you. Hold up. My bad, I done have forgot that shit. That shit crazy, right? Right. That's the painter with this shit on his head. I'm zoomed in on the head. What they got this shit on the head for? What's that on the head? So it don't get paint on this head? Is that to protect the head from paint? Paint splatter? Fuck is that for? I got this shit on the head. I mean, screenshots. I hit it so much. Look like it's coming around. Look like that's connected to what's coming around the neck area. And is. Let me see. Picture maybe. Camera maybe. It's a helmet. Look like a satin bonnet. Helmet type shit. And it's right with shoulder pads laying on top of the shoulder area. What would be the shoulder area? Coming under the arms like it got on a back strap. Everything's called. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Wow. Fucking robot to paint. Look at the feet. Look at the feet. Look at the veg. Look at the feet. I had to look at this shit again. Look at the feet. It's a robot gonna help you paint for $18,000. Bang, bang. It's not gonna help you paint. It's gonna paint for you. You just do the prepping. You do the prepping and the robot paint. Look at the knees. I guess it's gonna bend to get on his knees and go low because it got knees. The thighs can break down twice. The thigh area can bend twice. Oh, I need the name of it. Oh, out there now. It's called. How do the Unitree GI Robotrio robot work for painting? Like, how do it work from beginning to end?
Unitree humanoid robots, like the G1 or H1 models, use advanced artificial intelligence, computer vision, and precise motor control to paint. Here's how the entire process works from beginning to end. Scanning and mapping. The robot uses its built-in 3D LiDAR sensors and depth cameras to scan the environment, calculating the exact distance to the wall, canvas, or object it needs to paint. Target processing. AI software processes the desired image or coding instructions, planning out the optimal paths and strokes to prevent overlapping or missing spots. Execution and precision. The robot picks up the tool with its multi-fingered dexterous hands. Using permanent magnet motors and high-torque joints, it moves its arms to apply paint or control a spray nozzle evenly. Real-time adjustments. Internal force and tactile sensors continuously measure the pressure being applied, ensuring the brush or sprayer stays at a perfect distance throughout the job.
Can that robot clean the paint gun when it's done using it?
Yes, the robot can clean the paint gun when it is done. Because humanoid robots like the Unitree G1 use advanced AI imitation learning and highly articulate multi-fingered dexterous hands, they can be programmed to mimic human cleaning behaviors. Once the painting task is complete, the robot executes a post-operation routine. Flushing. It hooks the gun up to a solvent or water line, or triggers an automated flushing station to clear out internal paint residue. Wiping and disassembly. Using its tactile sensors and precise grip, it can pick up cleaning brushes, wipe down the nozzle, or submerge the necessary components in a cleaning solution to prevent clogging.
Beans, good for your heart. Pork and beans made me fart. Damn. Turn the fan off. That fan off. Not while I'm passing gas. Just gonna blow it right back down. Let that shit circulate. Go away. Don't even move. Do the humanoid painting robots, do they connect the paint to the paint gun themselves itself, or do I do it for the robot?
You do not have to connect the paint yourself. Commercial and industrial painting robots use automated color change manifolds and fluid delivery systems integrated directly into their hardware. The system automatically switches, pumps, and feeds the paint to the spray gun through programmed internal valves without any manual hookups required during operation.
That's crazy. Just watched them do that shit yesterday. They got a fucking robot. They make robots to do it for you. They don't replace painters. They don't replace painters. Besides Neos and painters and lawnmowers, what other type of humanoid or what other autonomous robots are there to help me with everyday tasks, especially as someone visually impaired homeowner that lives alone? Autonomous robots, how can some autonomous robots help me?
Autonomous navigation aids and smart home systems can provide significant assistance with daily routines. Here are the primary types of robots and AI devices designed to help. Robotic vision and navigation aids. Handheld AI guides like Glide. These are small, two-wheeled autonomous devices with a handle. They use built-in cameras and AI to scan the area ahead, steering you away from furniture, clutter, drop-offs, or low-hanging objects while you walk. Smart walking canes. Devices equipped with ultrasonic sensors that vibrate your hand when they detect chest level or overhead obstructions, like open cabinet doors or low branches. Interactive home companions. Smart home ecosystems. While not traditional humanoid shapes, integrated smart assistants function as voice-driven operational centers. When paired with smart locks, automated thermostats, and smart appliances, they allow you to securely lock doors, control your environment, and manage household timers entirely hands-free. Object scanning AI systems. Using smart eyewear or fixed cameras, these systems verbally announce what you are looking at.
I got
Read
these.
text on mail or food packaging.
I
And
got
identify
this.
household items.
I got those. So there aren't any. There has to be more. What other autonomous robots are there to help with uh, household tasks, indoor or outdoor household tasks, such as mowing the lawn? I got the mowing the lawn, so don't tell me that one stupidity. What other ones are there?
Beyond robotic lawnmowers, several autonomous robots handle both indoor and outdoor household tasks. Indoor robots, robotic vacuums and mops. Devices like Roombas and Roborox automatically sweep, vacuum, and mop floors, often self-emptying and cleaning their own pads. Window cleaners, magnetic robots attached to glass surfaces to clean interior and exterior windows automatically. Pool cleaners, submersible robots scrub pool floors, walls, and water lines while filtering out debris. Outdoor and specialized robots, gutter cleaners, remote or autonomous devices clear leaves and debris from roof gutters. Snow blowers, emerging autonomous snow removal robots can clear driveways and sidewalks during winter. Grill cleaners, small automated brushed robots scrub grease and char off outdoor grill grates.
Smart home baby. Smart home baby. What? Autonomous snowblower? Repeat that list of autonomous household robots. Oh, gutter cleaner.
Here are the
That's what it
top
was.
autonomous.
Gutters. Gutters. I just said that on live yesterday. Maybe today on live sitting outside. I said it sounded like it was raining, sounded like it was dripping, drizzling, but it's water coming from my gutters. My gutters are clogged, obviously. I need my gutters clean, right? But I'm not putting my hand up there taking that shit out. Like, ew. And I don't know any other way to get it out. I can get up on a chair and scoop it out. That's probably what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go scoop that shit up, throw it down, back onto the earth. They make autonomous robots to clean the gutters on top of the fucking house. This can't be serious. I'm glad I'm gonna Google this for real. Autonomous gutter cleaners, Lowe's, Home Depot. Is that all it is? It's $129 Home Depot. Home Depot. Ooh, $369. All right, this looks better. This isn't autonomous. This can't be autonomous. This looks like they want me to do it myself. Um, that's expensive too. Is this all it is? Like, what the fuck is just a? Didn't mean to tap. 554. About to say $554.99. $55. It's just a long pole. Like they want me to do it myself. Look like a crowbar, shaped like a crowbar. Um, there's a power tool to clean it out with. $54 Home Depot. Black and Decker. Let's see what this joint is. Clean the gutters. Says it's delivery to delivery. Damn, I haven't even buy it. They telling. They focused on delivery. It's called gutter. It's a gutter cleaner attachment. Gutter cleaner attachment for Black and Decker blowers. Oh, you put a blower in there and put the attachment onto your blower. Huh. Put the attachment on your blower and blow that shit out. I thought you scooped that shit out. This one got a couple different attachments. Oh, here go my joint Ryobi, $278 Home Depot. Ryobi, tap that. That's my brand. I fucks with Ryobi. 40 volt cordless battery out. What that is? Power power head kit and gutter blower with gutter blower. Gutter blower, Lowe's, Home Depot. Gutter blower, Lowe's, Home Depot, online shopping, gutter blowers. What the fuck is this? Gutter blowers. This is not a good place to look for this. I don't trust buying this kind of shit from Amazon. Prefer to get this kind of shit from Home Depot and Lowe's. Some here says $69. It looks like what they had over there. It looks like what they had over there. So do I put this in the bottom, in the downspout? It looks like it's going to go in the downspout. $69. And then you keep going. And you got 70 something. I seen all these over on Lowe's and shit. All the people say Amazon cheaper than Home Depot and Lowe's. Yeah, you got more options. $85. 119. 70 something. So when using a gutter blower, do I attach the gutter blower to the downspout?
Downspout. Instead,
Start over.
got it. Let's start fresh. How can I help you today?
Stupidity. How do you use a gutter blower, bitch?
Point the blower nozzle down the gutter channel to blast leaves and debris toward the downspout. Always blow away from the downspout opening first so you don't compact the clog inside it. If you are working from the ground, use rigid extension tubes with a curved hook nozzle to reach up and blow the gutters out from below.
If working from the ground, using a gutter blower, reach up and blow the gutters out from below. Blow the gutters from below. How? Like, what do I attach the gutter blower to blow from under the gutters, bitch?
You can blow out gutters from the ground using a gutter cleaning extension kit. Attach it to your leaf blower. It includes long tubes and a curved nozzle that directs airflow to clean the gutters.
I ain't know I was asking that motherfucker anything. Jeez Louise. When using a gutter blower, using it from the ground, what do I attach the blower to make the leaves blow up? The downspout?
To blow leaves out from the ground, attach the gutter blower extension tube directly into the bottom opening of the downspout. Make sure the downspout sections are securely fastened, so the high velocity air forces the debris up and out of the top gutters.
So I can keep my own gutters done, huh? They charge me $200 to clean my gutters. Be here for 10 minutes. I be thinking, did they really clean them? You hear the water flowing, no clogs, you know what I mean? They cleaned them. $200 in 10 minutes. Invest in some power tools, you can do some shit. That's insane. $69 cheap. Like, that was right at the top of Amazon. They on there for all different prices. Insane. Anyway, these calves though. bad. I want pineapple upside down cake bad as shit. I want a homemade joint. When I say homemade, I don't mean scratch. I want one made at home out the box. I gotta go to Dollar Tree. Jeez Louise. Dollar Tree got everything I need. I got brown sugar. They got the cake mix. They got the pineapples. They even got the pan. They even got a pan of bacon in. I got all kind of pans to bake in them, from personal size pans. Yeah, yeah. Personal size pineapple upside down cake. You was tearing that food up. You was smacking. I still want to know what you was eating. I want to know what your favorites are. I'm telling you, I know you like strawberry shortcake because you was like, that sounds so good. You was like, that sounds so good. That soul had like 4 O's. Like, it's like, damn, she a foodie. Like, that sounds so good. Like, you like strawberry shortcake, I know that. I'm not big on it, so you know that's yours. I'm not big on strawberry shortcake. That was my favorite as a child, though, but I'm not big on it now. But if you ever want to feed it to me, you know, you can put something in my mouth. I'm a gladly eat that. You know what I mean? I'm gonna gladly welcome that strawberry shortcake. But nah, you get strawberry shortcake. That's all you, baby. Yeah, you get pineapple upside down cake. Can I get half of that? Not can I get some? Can I get half of that? Babe, can I have half of that cake? You like half, babe? I just brought it. What you mean half? You mean a slice? No, I want half of it. Babe, you gonna eat half of it now? No, no. I'm gonna eat like half the half now. What? that's that's why you think I'm asking you for, so I can have some now and some later. Like, fuck you mean? Fuck you mean? Let me see where my baby at now. I'm gonna tell you exactly where my baby at now by judging the time. If she's not on vacation, judging the fact that she is working. If she is working at the time, 10, 11. What a cute number. What a cute number. What a cute number. At 10, 11, she's at work. May it not be in her cubicle, but that ass at work. And watch this. She's still here. That's the crazy part. She don't leave me. She be right here. She will eventually leave at work though. She will eventually leave at work. She rocks out with me. It's my baby, man. Here come another good one. You know what sounds good? That tiramisu cake. Hold on, let's see when we get some food stamps. Call my contact food on speaker. Oh, no, I said speaker. Oh.
Your card or receive account balance and other information. Enter the last 4 digits. Your entry was invalid. Try again. Enter the last. Enter your PIN. Your SNAP balance is $5.15. Your cash balance is $0. A pending SNAP benefit of $182 will be available on July 14th, 2026. Please be aware that card program.
What they talking about? Fuck you, man. Fuck you, man. Get food stamps before I get a debit card. You want to talk about it? Thank God. Thank God. What's up? I'm gonna get a tiramisu cake. Fuck. I'll go shop. I will fill my cart right now. Not fill my cart. Jeez Louise. Daddy, you want me to fill your cart? It's nice and hard. It's metal. It has wheels. But it's nice and hard, Daddy. Never seen a soft cart before. Babe. Baby. Talking about. Let me count the ways, please. Thank you. Shit just got real. Neighbor just turned the air on. The central air on. You heard? Or it just kicked in one. So, finish counting the ways. Because this shit just got serious, y'all. Ooh, we sound so serious. And that's what I get. What was that shit yesterday? I feel like I ate something sweet yesterday, and it was a lot I should have saved. It was a lot that I could have saved some for today, but I kept eating. Like, fuck it. All right? Not the watermelon today. Something sweet. I know the candy bars. I thought it was after the candy bars. I know the cake. I knew it was like, I thought it was yesterday. Didn't eat nothing sweet yesterday. Damn. Shit just hit me. What was it? Because I said, I'm gonna tell you what it is. I fucked up today because I ate that watermelon, right? I thought the watermelon was gonna hold my appetite. I didn't know that watermelon was just gonna fill up my bladder. And now my body is like, it wants some food. I've been eating one bowl of shredded wheat. Yesterday I ate one bowl of shredded wheat. The day before that I ate one bowl of shredded wheat. That was it. I ate a salad yesterday and a bowl of shredded wheat. That was yesterday. I ate a salad and shredded wheat yesterday. I didn't eat shredded wheat yesterday. I ate salad yesterday. That's how it went. Or no salad yesterday. I ate shredded wheat. No salad. I ate shredded wheat yesterday. That's how it went. I don't know. My shit empty though. I know that. Oh wait, I'm talking so serious. So that's telling me I'm going to end up eating like peanut butter. What day is July 14th? Should be Tuesday. Let's see if I'm right. What day is July 14th?
It's a Tuesday.
My doctor's appointment is July 21st. That's a Tuesday. And that's how I know that shit. Oh, wait, it sounds so serious. I got pancakes, oatmeal, cereal, Honey Nut Cheerios. Sweet shit I can eat tomorrow because I want something sweet. Ain't nothing else now. Like, fuck. It's too close to falling asleep. Need to floss my teeth and brush my teeth and rinse my mouth and that's it. I'm ready to close my eyes, so. Not like I'm not ready to close my eyes, so I hope he don't go closing my eyes. My Uncle Wayne sleep with his eyes open, yo. On my mom, this dude sleep with his eyes open. This man, dark, 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 dark goose. You know how you say duck, duck, goose? This man, dark, 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 dark goose. When I tell you, Uncle Wayne, he got big eyes like my mama, right? And he be sleep on the couch. He snore though. That's the good part is that he snore. So we knew he wasn't dead because he snore. But you don't snore the entire time. At some point you stop snoring and you laying there, eyes open, and like it was to a point we was think like, and at one point he was in his addiction, so he was really knocked the fuck out. But at one point we used to think like he was pulling our legs, like he was faking being asleep with his eyes open so he could scare us, like so we could get close to him and scare. Like, he slept on the sofa in my mom living. He didn't live there, but when he would come over and crash, he would crash on the sofa in the living room. Where he gonna go? Get in whose bed? He slept on the couch. So he wake up and dip, you know what I mean? Get his ass out of Philly. Nah. He'd be scared to walk past Uncle Wayne. My mom be like, go ahead. I'm like, I'm scared. Uncle Wayne. Uncle Wayne, eyes open. I'm like, Uncle Wayne dead. Like, dude sleep with his eyes open, y'all. Fuck, Uncle Wayne, you still sleep with your eyes open? I don't know, I can't see me. This shorty and this lady older. It's not Aunt Sue. They not together no more. They've been separated for about 5-6 years now. So, alright. She said, yes, he still sleep with his eyes open. I'm thinking I ain't even asked her, but she right there answering my question. I was like, I guess once you start, you can't stop. So this shit used to scare us when we were younger. 10 o'clock. Turn the light off my grass. I'm gonna turn the light off my grass. It's 10 o'clock. Let me turn the light off my grass. Ouch. I can't eat cheese doodles anyway, but I sure want some cheese doodles. I don't even know if they still make cheese doodles. Like, when they make cheese doodles, I want this a blue bag. It's cheese doodle. You ever go on Amazon and look at your favorite chips? Yo, don't do it because you're going to be disappointed. Mm-hmm. $60 exploited. You're gonna be $60 exploited. Expensive Jesus. I went on there looking for Dipsy Doodles one day, a couple years ago, right? Maybe last year, but it doesn't matter. I go on Amazon looking for Dipsy Doodles. They salty as shit. They was in a yellow bag and it was blue, yellow and blue. We had Dipsy Doodles, we had cheese doodles. Everything was a doodle. Even the shit was called doodle because we were children. So, I go on Amazon. I'm looking for Dipsy Doodles. They go to regular 99-cent bags of Dipsy Doodles. They $34. They $60. What? True story. One bag. I came home. home from prison, once I got on Amazon, I was like, damn, everything on Amazon. So I looked for shebang potato chips, right? I found them. I paid $30 for 3 bags of shebang potato chips. I paid $10 a bag of shebangs. They was $1. How much shebangs cost in prison? I'm gonna tell you what shebangs are. They're potato chips. And I really don't know what the flavor is. I'm gonna try to tell you. I'm not gonna try to tell you. I'm gonna let Google tell you what the flavor is. I'm gonna tell you what the flavor tastes like. They taste like shebangs taste like if you mix a salt and vinegar potato chip with barbecue potato chips or honey barbecue potato chips. They're giving honey barbecue and salt and vinegar. What are shebang potato chips?
The Whole Shebang is a brand of heavily seasoned potato chips originally sold exclusively in U.S. prison commissaries. Produced by the Keefe Group, the chips developed a massive cult following among former inmates, leading the company to start selling them online to the general public in 2016. Their signature flavor profile is often described as an intense, all-dressed hybrid combining barbecue, salt and vinegar, garlic, and onion.
Barbecue. It said, that shit said it was originally sold in prisons by the Keefe brand, right? But started selling online in 2016 because inmates, like, true story, when I was locked up, the officers was like, you can't find them nowhere. Like, you can't buy them nowhere. Like, y'all lucky because you can't buy them nowhere. The officers not supposed to eat the inmates' food, but the officers had their hands in somebody's grub to know how good they were. The officers also used to bring us food in who were not supposed to, but they, you know what I mean, they sneak around and make it happen. There are blind spots in every place, even the prison. So, I don't know how they got that to happen. But they got them chips out there. I think we paid like $1. It was like $1.35, $1.49 for a big bag. A big bag of whole shebang potato chips, right? They make your mouth do like the salt and vinegar. They really taste like salt and vinegar mixed with barbecue. I never tasted, or maybe that's it said they're heavily seasoned. They not salty though. It's just all these different seasons to make your mouth do like, but they good. If you like salt and vinegar chips, cause the salt and vinegar is there. With the barbecue, all in one chip. That shit good, man. Like it's giving you everything you want in a potato chip. I couldn't find them chips. So I could go on Amazon today. They were the cheapest I found them. I brought them the cheapest I found them. I copped them. $30 for 3 bags. Where can I find prison commissary jerk pork at online to buy at home on the street?
The exact brand you are looking for is Brushy Creek Jerk Style
Yep,
Pork, which
yep.
is manufactured by the Keefe Group exclusively for correctional facilities. Because it is an institutional contract item, you cannot buy it directly from standard grocery websites or retail stores. To buy it on the street, you have 2 primary options. Third-party resellers. Check online secondary marketplaces like eBay, where surplus stock or individual overstock is occasionally resold to the public. Inmate package vendors. Order through official correctional care package sites like Access Secure Pack or Union Supply Direct, though these channels usually require shipping directly to an active facility
it's not
rather than a
coming here.
residential address.
Yeah, that shit ain't coming here. It's going to the prison, dick. That's my shit. That's my shit. I make jerk pork myself. It's not the same. Mm. Oh, how about this one? Prison jalapeno cornbread. Where can I buy that on the street? Individually sold jalapeno cornbread. Where can I buy that at? Outside, not in the prison system.
You can find individual ready-to-eat jalapeno cornbread slices at the bakery sections of large grocery stores like Walmart, Marketside Brand, and Kroger. If you are looking for the exact shelf-stable, individually wrapped prison-style cornbread squares often found in commissaries, those are usually distributed by institutional food giants like Gordon Food Service, GFS, Cisco, or Sienna Bakery, which you can sometimes buy in bulk online or at restaurant supply stores open to the public. Are you looking for a specific brand you remember?
I came home, right? They got that shit. I ate that shit two quarters in 1 year. Two back-to-back quarters. They had the cornbreads. Like it was new. I seen jalapeno cornbread $1 each. I was like, oh, I gotta cop this. I got like 30 of them joints. My sister was like, really? I was like, damn. Then when they came, I ran through them. Of course, they was on the next quarter access. Access is when your family can order your food. Like it's up to a certain amount, like $100 worth of food. It's a catalog. You can go through the catalog yourself and send the list home to your family. Your family can do it online or call in, place the order, and that food goes straight delivered to the prison, straight to me. And you know what I mean? It's like stuff is regular commissary food, prepackaged foods. And it's different stuff than what's on commissary, giving you a different variety. And everybody go crazy for that shit because it's something different. You can also place the order from the prison yourself if you don't have nobody at home, but it take longer doing it that way from the prison because the prison only send orders out once a month. At home, your family can do it whenever. As soon as they get your order, they can put your order in. So you be got your order, the prison still ain't sending everybody else's orders out yet. That shit insane. Access was that shit. So after I dogged my first order of cornbread, I like 30 of them Jones, $1 each. So let me get like they got them rices on there. I like them rices to go with them joints too. Them rices were banging with them joints. Alright. Say me get like 45 or something. She's like, damn, Shy, you know you getting bigger, right? That's all right. I'm gonna go home one day. I'm not here forever. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna lose this weight. Check it. Said me get 45 of them joints. She always got what I wanted, what I asked for. All right, that's what's up. And I tell you, I came home after that. Jerk pork was sold out when I left. Jerk pork was $5.50 too for one pack, which was not a lot in a pack either. Damn, I wanted to buy a bunch of that shit, so when I go to pack out for home, they ask, what do you want to do with each item you have? You want to throw it away? You want to send it home? What you want to do? What you doing with this? You only got two options: throw it away or send it home. Send it home. I was gonna mail that shit home. Come on to some fucking Bush Creek ass jerk pork. That's so good. That cornbread. I'ma find that cornbread. I'ma find that cornbread. Jalapeno cornbread. It's sweet. It's sweet. And it's not hot. It's sweet, but it's not hot to me because I enjoy hot stuff. It's sweet, but it has that hint. It has a hint of heat. Like there's some heat in the background. Like there is some heat. It's it's sweet and it's buttery. It's real sweet and buttery. It's like eating cake. was mad as shit. I got home, I couldn't find that shit. I couldn't find that shit nowhere. I'm like, damn, I know where to find that shit now. Like, they got these stores and shit. I need a business to get in there and shop for free. This one around the corner from us. On the main road, on the main drag. It's one of them Jones on the main drag. On the restaurant stores. My man's on the lounge. I shopped in there a couple times on his license. Bring your business papers. You come in, you don't need, like, they don't take, you don't pay to shop in there. You don't buy your membership. You pay for your food. But in order to shop there, you have to have a business. It doesn't have to be a restaurant. You have to have a business. You show your business credentials and you in there. Let me Google some shit.
Certain organizations like the KCBS or individuals shopping through delivery apps like Instacart can gain access without a direct membership.
Repeat that. So that's where we shopping at. That's where we shopping at. All them people in your mom's house, so y'all can really use that shit. Yeah, that's where we about to start shopping. I'm about to go get me one. We go in there and shop for free. I mean, we gotta pay for our groceries, but we don't need no membership. We don't use no memberships in there. Nah, you just need to show this. What? I'm get my own. Let me get my own papers so I can go in on my own shit. That's better than going to BJ's and all that. Fuck. I'm talking a gallon of mayonnaise. A gallon of mayonnaise, Hellman's. A gallon of mayonnaise for like $18. Hold on. At that store, it's like 18. So right here, it might be like, I don't know. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. Repeat that.
At Restaurant Depot, a 1-gallon jar of store brand mayonnaise costs about $11 to $15, while name brands like Hellman's run around $20 to $26. You can also buy them in 4-gallon cases.
How much do a 4-gallon case cost there? My phone just died on me again. Don't let it charge completely before I take it off the charger. The store brand, whatever their store brand is, a gallon, like all that, it's, you know what I mean? It's better than BJ's if you like Costco's and all that. I've never been to Costco's and all that, but is this store better to me on the strength that you can get a gallon of mayonnaise, 64 ounces of mayonnaise. I use a lot of mayonnaise. $11 if you get the store brand. $11.15. That's the current price. Around the corner, mama. We don't need the 4-gallon. We don't need 4 big ass gallons of that shit. We live around the corner. We can go commute around the corner. It's on the main drag. It's right there on the main drag down the street from the movie theater. It's right there. You know what I'm talking about? $11.15 for the store brand. A gallon of that shit. I prefer Hellman's. 18 $18. What did it say? $20 to $26, something like that. And I pay 18 online for mine. A mayonnaise at the market costs $5, $6. $5 for that 16 ounce of mayonnaise. You're paying $5 for it. $18 for the whole gallon, 64 ounce. If you making sandwiches throughout the week and shit, I fucks with it. That's what them 2 refrigerators for. Fuck that. It's a lot of people in some people's house. You know what I mean? Like some people got a lot of kids. My brother got 5 children, himself and a wife. Like that shit pay off to some people. Like now, when I buy quinoa is like rice. It's like rice, but it's not rice. It's much healthier than rice, but it's still fattening. Anyway, that shit expensive in the market. Like a cup of that shit is like $6. Or it might be like 2 cups of that shit in the pouch for like $6, $7. Like the fuck? That's 2 meals. I mean, for the family, it's expensive. Not where I buy mine at. Not where I buy mine at. I get 20 pounds of that shit. I get 20 pounds of quinoa for $25? Or do I get 25 pounds of quinoa for $20? I think I get 25. I think I get 20 pounds of quinoa for $25. It's a grain. It's a whole grain, so you keep it in the refrigerator. Or no, you keep it in the freezer. It's a whole grain. Keep that shit in the freezer, you know what I mean, so it can stay good. And then I got in the cabinet, it's in my airtight containers in the cabinet. So when I'm ready to make rice, okay, quinoa. Make quinoa, it's already in the cabinet in my airtight container. But go get a refill, go to the deep freezer, refill it. Like all that kind of stuff I like to eat when I'm out. Like that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna go online. Or tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna go online and start this shit, getting my paperwork in order. Soon as I complete it, I'll have a number. Go around the corner and can shop Uber home. You know what I mean? But all this stuff I like to eat out. When I'm out and about, like, I'm going to tell you I like to eat out and about a lot. Fish and chips. I really like fish and chips. That's where they get them from. They get them from places like that. They're already battered. They're already battered. We just go get this shit. Huh? It's a depot, so you know it's way cheaper. It's way cheaper, like... I ain't know how easy it was to get the credentials that I need. Oh, it's that easy. I'm about to go online and start this paperwork. I'm about to sit at my machine and start this paperwork so I can get my own license. So I can go hit them up myself, just walk in, show my license, and keep walking and shopping. Yeah. People really paying for them memberships to shop. I can't do. I used to do that shit, and I don't remember how much I was paying. Like $50 a year, $52. I think it was like $52 a year for a membership for BJ's, but I would pay $26, and my brother would put the other half to it, and we would go together. We go together, and initially we go together. Let's say I'll get the card. I'll sign up for the membership myself. How many cards would you like? 2, please. They ask you, how many cards do you want? 2 cards, please. One for him and myself. 2, please. So we can shop and we don't have to be together to shop. We could be husband and wife, brother and sister that live together, but we don't have to be together to shop. He has a card, I have a card to the same account. Bam. For the whole year. We out. From there, I'm here. Me and my lady there. Me and my lady at BJ's up the road. My brother, they go to BJ's. They don't stop there. Like, ain't no need to. You got your own BJ's card. Like, when you split it like that with somebody, it's worth it. One person paying $52 a year, it's not worth it. But if you gonna split it with somebody else and y'all have your own separate cards, that's dope. Uh, uh, BJ's fucking ramen noodles. You get a case of ramen noodles. It depends if it's ramen. You know, you got ramen, you got that M word, Marshawn, whatever it's called. Then you may have whatever the other one is called, right? Top ramen, bam. And then we work with ramen noodles, top ramen, and the M word, right? Mauritian. So ramen noodles would be like 96 packs of noodles in the case for $5.99. Ramen, 96 packs for $5.99 a case. The Mauritian noodles would be like 84 packs for $6.40 a case. Then the top ramen would be like 70 packs for like $6.99. I mean, like, which brand is your favorite? You know what I mean? Make your selection. Do you want more? You want the 94? Like, which one is your favorite? Because I'm going for the one with the 90. I want the 90. Shit. The more. Big ass bag of Domino's sugar. I'm about to let you hear how much I pay for a bag of Domino's sugar at this place. Mind you, it's a 25-pound bag of sugar. Now, nobody should be using sugar, but at times we need to use sugar. And why buy a sugar keep well in the deep freezer? I'm just saying, invest in a deep freezer. This shit keeps well in the deep freezer, yo. Why buy a 5-pound bag of sugar for $5 when you can get a 25-pound bag of sugar for $20? How you getting a 25-pound bag of sugar for less than $1 a pound? You're buying in bulk. At that store I just asked you about, don't say the store name. How much will I pay for a bag of Domino sugar? Where's my volume? Oh. At the store I just asked you about, how much don't say the store name, but at that store I just asked you about, how much will I pay for a 25-pound bag of sugar?
An exact price isn't available in our current conversation history since I don't have the context of the specific store you just mentioned. However, at major bulk retailers and
God damn.
at restaurant brand.
Depending on the brand. What the fuck? Repeat that.
A 25-pound bag of granulated sugar at Restaurant Depot typically costs between $15 and $23, depending on the brand.
How much do Domino sugar cost at that store?
At Restaurant Depot, a 25-pound bag of Domino Pure Cane granulated sugar typically costs around $15 to $20.
$18 for a 25-pound bag of sugar. You don't use no membership to shop there. You don't pay to you don't pay them to shop. They don't take out money until you're ready to pay for your purchase, which is already extremely affordable. What? I like that white cod meat, codfish. That's what's in them fucking fish fish and chips. I really like fish and chips. I don't really care for the beer batter, but if they cook them crispy enough, I'll fuck them up. What? That stuff come from right there. The soups I like to go out to the restaurants and eat during the fall, they come from right there. They come from right there. What store did I just ask you about? Finger on a button.
You haven't mentioned a story yet.
Finger was on a button waiting for that shit to say the Yonkers. You say Yonkers, I got a bang. You mentioned Yonkers, I got a bang. Soon as I hear that letter about to come out your mouth, bang. So. What kind of soups can I expect to buy and what size are they at the Restaurant Depot?
At Restaurant Depot, you can find frozen, refrigerated, and condensed shelf-stable soups from brands like Blunt Fine Foods, Kettle Cuisine, and Campbell's. Common flavors include New England clam chowder, broccoli cheddar, chicken noodle, tomato bisque, and French onion. They are typically sold in bulk commercial sizes, most commonly 4-pound bags, often packed 4 to a case, or 50-ounce, number 5 cans.
That's what they serve us at the restaurants. And I go out and I get a bowl of soup. My New England clam chowder in the fall, like going out in the fall, in October, November, December, having a bowl of soup. Hot bowl, very hot bowl of soup. Sit there on camera, sip on a hot something, sip on something, a shot of something, some alcohol, a shot, sip on it, warm the insides, enjoy a light beer, sit there, then eat a bowl of New England clam chowder. What? Man, nice sunny afternoon, take a walk through the city. We're talking Rittenhouse, walk from Rittenhouse to Old City. What? That's what you feeding me from Rittenhouse to Old City? Packaged soups? All the New England clam chowder tastes the same. I don't care where you get it from. It all tastes the same. Now you know why. Let's see. Because for a bowl of that shit, I pay like $9 for a bowl of soup. How much can I expect to pay for that New England clam chowder at the depot?
At the Beverly Depot, a cup of clam chowder is...
At Restaurant Depot stupidity, how much can I expect to pay for that bag of clam chowder?
At Restaurant Depot, a 2-pack of 4 lb. Bags of Blunt New England clam chowder typically costs around $35.99.
2 4-pound bags getting 8 pounds of New England clam chowder for $36. Do Restaurant Depot sell that jalapeno cornbread I like?
I couldn't find a record of the specific jalapeno cornbread you like in your history. Restaurant Depot does carry select cornbread mixes and frozen bakery items, but stock varies heavily by location. You can check your local.
Do Restaurant Depot sell individually wrapped jalapeno cornbread? Get a case of that
Restaurant Depot does not broadly carry or stock a standard individually wrapped jalapeno cornbread item, while their bakery and frozen departments
Cisco.
stock plenty of individually wrapped snack items like Daisy's Bakery muffins and pound cakes, and bulk cornbread options like Old World Village frozen cornbread sheets or bulk dry mixes. A single serve packaged jalapeno cornbread is not a standard inventory item. If you are hoping to stock up on them, your best bet.
Cisco. Got it. Check it. Here we go. What's my fish chips option at Home Depot for fish chips, frozen fish chips? I call fish chips.
Home Depot does not sell actual frozen fish.
Home Depot better not sell no fucking what. Restaurant Depot, what kind of fish do they have? I want fish and chips. What kind of fish do they have for fish and chips at Restaurant Depot? And what's the packaging size and price?
Restaurant Depot offers several excellent commercial-sized options for making traditional fish and chips. Depending on your preference, you can choose between raw, unbattered fish or convenient pre-battered portions. Because it is a wholesale supplier, items are typically packaged in bulk boxes, raw whitefish options, for scratch-made batter. If you prefer to make your own beer batter from scratch, they stock bulk boxes of IQF, individually quick frozen, cod and haddock, frozen cod loins, filash fillet. These are typically sold in 10 pounds boxes with individual portion control sizes, such as 4 ounces or 5 ounces pieces. Expect pricing around $100 to $110 per box.
They
Frozen
already
haddock fillets, available in skinless, boneless 10 pounds boxes with size variations like 6 to 8 ounces, 8 to 10 ounces, or 10 to 12 ounces cuts. These average roughly $103 to $107 per box. Frozen Alaskan pollock fillets, a highly affordable, mild whitefish option for fish and chips, generally sold in a 10 pounds box for around $45. Pre-battered options, ready to fry. If you want a quick restaurant-style option that goes straight from the freezer to the deep fryer, look for their pre-coated items. Frozen Highliner beer-battered cod portions, a very convenient choice packaged in a smaller 5 pounds box priced around $36. Frozen King and Prince Tavern battered haddock fillets. These bite-sized 2 to 3 ounces battered cuts come in a 5 pounds box for roughly $64. If you'd like, I can help you check stock or pricing for specific frying oil.
What y'all like? Y'all like chicken? Y'all like chicken? How much are the chicken parts currently at Restaurant Depot for chicken, fresh chicken parts?
Bulk chicken price.
My bad. Repeat that. About to start shopping there. Oh my
I
god.
cannot repeat the instructions. How can I help you today?
You stupid ass bitch. How much are the chicken parts at
There is no
Restaurant
need for
Depot?
that language. How can I?
You stupid ass bitch. How much are the chicken prices? How much are the chicken parts at Restaurant Depot?
At Restaurant Depot, chicken is primarily sold in large wholesale quantities, typically in 10-pound bags or bulk 40-pound cases, which keeps the per-pound price lower than standard grocery stores. Because prices constantly fluctuate based on the market and specific location, here is a breakdown of the typical current pricing ranges for various chicken parts. Jumbo chicken drumsticks, approximately 89 cents per pound, usually sold in approximately 40 pounds cases for around $35.60. Jumbo chicken leg quarters, approximately 79 cents per pound, usually sold in approximately 40 pounds cases for around $31.60.
Leg
Boneless,
quarters.
skinless chicken thighs, approximately $2.39 to $2.79 per pound, available in 10 pounds packs or 40 pounds cases. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, fully trimmed, approximately $2.60 per pound, Often sold in 10 pounds packs for around $25.99. Bone-in whole chicken breasts, approximately $1.89 per pound. Sold in approximately 40 pounds cases for around $75.60. Halal jumbo chicken tenders, approximately $2.29 per pound. Sold in approximately 40 pounds cases for around $91.60. Whole small chicken wings, approximately $1.39 per pound. Bulk pricing varies heavily by seasonal demand. Note, prices vary by week and specific warehouse location. To get exact, real-time pricing for...
Start over. Listen to these prices. Let me turn it down one time.
What about it?
What are the prices and weights of the chicken parts at Restaurant Depot?
Restaurant Depot generally sells chicken in wholesale cases or large food service packs, which typically range between 10-pound and 40-pound configurations. While prices fluctuate weekly based on the wholesale commodities market and specific branch locations, here are the standard case weights and average price ranges for common fresh and raw chicken parts at Restaurant Depot. Chicken breasts and tenders. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, fully trimmed. Asterisk case/pack weight, 10 pounds packs, often sold individually or in multi-pack cases. Estimated price, $2.60 per lb, $25.99 per 10 pounds pack. Boneless, skinless chicken breasts, bulk/tenders out. Asterisk case, pack weight, approximately 40 pounds case. Estimated price, approximately $1.76 to $1.99 per lb, $70.40 to $79.60 per case. Bone-in whole chicken breasts, asterisk case/pack weight, approximately...
Tell me the price of the chicken wings and chicken legs and leg quarters at Restaurant Depot.
Because Restaurant Depot requires a membership and prices fluctuate daily by location and wholesale market conditions, exact real-time pricing isn't publicly listed online. Generally, bulk chicken leg quarters run around 50 cents to 0.80 per pound, often sold IN 40-pound cases, while fresh chicken wings typically cost between 2.00 and $3.50 per pound, depending on the cut and current market demand. To get the exact daily pricing for your local branch, you can log into your...
Stupidity. How much is a case of leg quarters at Restaurant Depot? Jumbo leg quarters.
A 40-pound case of jumbo chicken leg quarters at Restaurant Depot typically costs between asterisk $20 and $32.00, $0.50 to
$20 and
80 cents per pound,
$32.
depending on daily wholesale market rates.
Your leg and thigh together. How much is a case of jumbo chicken wings and a case of regular size chicken wings at Restaurant Depot?
At Restaurant Depot, raw chicken wings are typically packaged in 40-pound cases, though some locations occasionally carry 10-pound or 20-pound boxes for frozen varieties. Wholesale prices change weekly based on the market, but general ranges run as follows. Case of jumbo chicken wings, 40 pounds, typically costs between $60 and $72 per case, averaging around $1.50 to $1.80 per pound. Case of regular/medium-sized chicken wings, 40 pounds. Typically costs between $55 and $65 per case, averaging around $1.35 to $1.60 per pound. Note, if you are looking at party wings, which are already split into flats and drums rather than whole wings, the price per case increases by about $10 to $15 across both sizes because of the extra processing.
The extra work they gotta do to prep them Jones. So look, right. They also sell the breaded ones. You know how you go in the Chinese, you know how you go in the Poppy store, and they got the chicken wings, or in the Chinese store, and the chicken wings already breaded. You know how you go in the chicken wings and the breaded fish is there, and the breaded chicken wings and shit. Check this out. What breaded things, like breaded seafoods, do they sell at Restaurant Depot?
Restaurant Depot sells bulk seafood breading mixes and frozen hush puppies typically served with seafood. Here are the common options you can find in stock. Hush puppies, Big C sweet corn hush puppies, 10 pounds bags, and Savannah Food Hagies, regular or jalapeno, 5 pounds bags. Breading mixes, Louisiana fish fry products, New Orleans style seafood breading mix, available in large 5.5 pounds or 5.8 pounds bulk sizes.
What kind of How much are the breaded chicken wings at the raw breaded chicken wings at Restaurant Depot? How much are raw breaded chicken wings at Restaurant Depot?
Because Restaurant Depot is a wholesale cash and carry distributor, wholesale prices fluctuate frequently based on market conditions, and regional pricing may vary slightly. Generally, breaded chicken wings at Restaurant Depot are sold in bulk cases, typically 15 pounds cases, broken down into two 7.5 pounds bags. Depending on whether you choose a house brand like Big C or a national brand, you can typically expect the following price ranges. Breaded chicken wing sections, bulk 15 pounds case, usually ranges between $44 and $48.00 per case, averaging roughly $2.95 to $3.20 per pound. Raw/jumbo unbreaded wings, for comparison. If you ever look to buy them plain and bread them yourself, 40 pounds bulk cases of jumbo party wings generally run between $34 and $68 per case, depending on current
40
market supply.
pounds, 35
Note, if you are
case.
ordering through a third-party delivery service like Instacart or Uber Eats, rather than buying directly at the warehouse with a membership card, prices are typically marked up by about 10% to 15%.
The chicken wings that be breaded and the seafood places where they have the breaded fish and the breaded shrimp and all that stuff, do they bread them themselves or do they buy them from wholesale places already breaded?
It depends on the restaurant, but most use pre-breaded wholesale products to save on labor and maintain consistency, especially for shrimp and chicken wings. High-end seafood spots or specialized fish fries are much more likely to hand-bread their seafood fresh in-house.
Now, check this out. What are my frozen breaded shrimp options at Restaurant Depot?
Restaurant Depot typically stocks several frozen breaded shrimp varieties catering to commercial kitchens and bulk buyers. Their inventory generally revolves around their in-house exclusive brands and well-known food service labels. Captain's Catch, Restaurant Depot store brand. This is Restaurant Depot's primary house label for commercial-grade frozen seafood. They offer reliable food service quality at wholesale pricing. Butterfly breaded shrimp, 21/25 count. These are tail-on, individually quick frozen, IQF butterfly shrimp. They are typically sold in 3 pounds boxes. Butterfly breaded shrimp, 16/20 count. A larger jumbo option, also packed tail-on in 3 pounds boxes, ideal for main entrees and basket specials. Gold Pack / Mrs. Fridays. For kitchens looking for a specialized style or premium crunch, they often stock name brand food service boxes. Frozen Gold Pack breaded fantail shrimp. This style features a classic fantail cut and comes in wholesale cases, typically 2.5 pounds inner units, offering excellent portion control for fry stations. Coconut breaded shrimp, 16/20 count. Often available under their specialty frozen tiers, these come pre-breaded in a sweet coconut flake mixture, packaged in 3 pounds bulk boxes. Tempura battered shrimp. While not traditionally breaded, they carry light and crunchy restaurant-quality pre-battered tempura options, usually 16/20 count packs, tailored for Asian fusion menus or sushi rolls. If you want to check exact live pricing and stock for your closest Philadelphia warehouse,
That shit crazy. That's where they get all that shit from. It's another store. It's also in the city. It's only 2 of those too. It's called PJP. And that's another one where you get your breaded stuff from. But if you want to get bulk and really save money, you want to go to this one I just Googled right here. But this one, PJP, is one of them on Aramingo in the city, and this one somewhere in the northeast in the city. I don't know if it's Copman. I don't know where at in the northeast it is, because I don't fuck with the northeast. But PJP, that's where you get, like, when you want to sell water ice, you get your water ices from there. Like, the big things of water ice, when you go, like, they scoop the water ice, they go from, they used to be from $18 to like $30, $18 to like $20 something $5 depending on the flavor. The more popular flavors cost closer to $27. Shit like that. They also sell the freezer, the water ice freezer. When you want to sell water ice, you put your 6, your 8 big things of ice cream and water ice over it. They sell all that. They sell the big things of ice cream. They sell the big things of water ice. When you go in the corner stores and on the counter where the workers behind the counter is with the register, and you see all the candies, and there's these plastic containers with the different candies in it. You may ask for peach rings, and they dig in and they take the peach rings out them plastic containers. They got all the like the Laffy Taffies, the different candies, and it's sitting up there. They sell those there. The cases of iced teas that they sell, that the cases of iced teas that the corner stores buy. The corner stores get them cases of iced teas from PJP. They don't go to the restaurant shop. They get them a case of iced teas for like $5, $4.99 for a case of iced teas, like the Nestea iced teas. That come 12 in the case. I don't know how many come. 12, 24 in the case. Not 12, probably 24 in the case. $5.99. What is PJP?
PJP stands for Pneumocystis jirovecii pneumonia.
What is the PJP store located in Philadelphia? What type of stuff do they sell?
The PJP stores in Philadelphia operate under the name PJP Marketplace, with locations on Aramingo Avenue, Adams Avenue, and Frankfurt Avenue, and PJP, proudly part of Brady Plus on Bluegrass Road. They function as a cash and carry commercial food service and grocery warehouse open to both businesses and the general public. Product selection: food service and restaurant supplies, commercial kitchenware, catering equipment, professional cookware, tableware, countertop appliances, and food prep tools. Bulk food and ingredients, large format meats, fresh produce, dairy, bakery goods, canned items, condiments, and beverage supplies. Packaging and disposables, takeout containers, food wraps, bags, boxes, cups, napkins, and disposable cutlery. Cleaning and janitorial supplies, industrial cleaning chemicals, paper towels, trash liners, mops, brooms, and facility maintenance equipment.
At Philadelphia PJP Market stores, how much can I expect to pay for, let's say, a case of iced tea?
At PJP Marketplace stores in Philadelphia, such as the Aramingo Avenue or Frankfurt Avenue locations, the price you can expect to pay for a case of iced tea generally depends on the brand, format, cans versus bottles, and size, but typically ranges between $15 and $25. Because PJP operates as a hybrid grocery and food service cash and carry warehouse, they carry bulk items alongside retail singles. A breakdown of what to expect by style: 12-ounce cans, 24-count case. For standard major brands like Lipton, Brisk, or Arizona, a traditional 24-can case usually runs between $14 and $18. Ready-to-drink plastic bottles, 12 to 24-count case. If you are looking for a case of individual grab-and-go bottles, like 16.9 ounces Lipton or Gold Peak, cases typically fall between $18 and $25 depending on current promotions.
I remember they was like
Gallon
$6.
jugs, 4-count case. If you are looking for bulk gallons like Turner's or Swiss Premium, packed for food service or heavy household use, a crate or case of 4 gallons generally costs around $12 to $16. Tip for extra savings: if you download the PJP Marketplace app before heading in, they frequently feature digital coupons and rewards exclusives, specifically targeting multi-packs and beverage cases.
When you in the corner store and they make the sandwiches and they got the lunch meat, you buy your lunch meat from there too. You buy your lunch. That's where they get that roll of lunch meat from. You want to buy the cutter, you get the cutter there too. But we not looking for this stuff. When you want to buy that big piece of lunch meat that they slice off of and sell to us, that cheese they slice off and sell to us, we get that from there too. We can get that from there too. The cheesesteak meat. I'm talking like all that shit, yo. How much can I expect to pay for a block of lunch meat at PJP Markets?
When buying a wholesale block or chub of lunch meat at a food service grocery store like PJP Marketplace, pricing typically ranges from $5 to $10 plus per pound, depending strictly on the type of meat and the brand. Because full deli blocks usually weigh anywhere from 5 to 9 pounds, a complete uncut block will generally run you between $30 and $80 plus total. Pricing variations depend on the tier of lunch meat you choose. Premium brands like Dietz and Watson, premium turkey breasts, roast beef, or gourmet hams generally run higher, usually between $8 and $11.00 plus per pound. A standard 6- pound premium breast block will typically cost around *50.00 to $65. Standard/value brands, everyday catering style hams, bologna, or salami are lower, often averaging $5 to $7.00 per pound. A larger 8- pound block OF standard ham can cost around $40.00 to $55. If you are looking for a precise price on a specific item, such as an exact weight on a turkey breast versus a salami chub,
How much for a chub of cheese from PJP Market?
a wholesale block, or loaf, of deli cheese at PJP Marketplace typically costs between $4 and $7 per pound. Because an uncut commercial block of cheese usually weighs around 5 to 6 pounds, you can expect to pay anywhere from $20
24.
to $42 total per block. Standard/value brands like Dutch Farms. These everyday cheeses like provolone, mozzarella, or cheddar lean toward the lower end, averaging
Mozzarella.
$4 to $5.50 per pound, $20.00 to $33 total. Premium
Mozzarella.
brands like Dietz and Watson. Premium options like Real Clean American, Cooper Sharp, or Swiss lean toward the higher end, averaging $6 to $7.50 plus per pound, $30.00 to $45 total.
How much do Restaurant Depot sliced cheese cost?
The cost of sliced cheese at Restaurant Depot typically ranges from $2 to $4 per pound when buying in bulk, though the exact price depends heavily on the brand and type of cheese. Because it is a wholesale distributor, sliced cheese is generally sold in 1.5 pounds, 2.5 pounds, or 5 pounds commercial packs. Here is a general breakdown of
5
typical
pounds. I
pricing for
want
popular
5 pounds.
varieties. American cheese, James Farm, $13.99 for a 5 lb block, 120 TO 160
$13
slices,
for
which averages out TO roughly *2.80 per pound. Cheddar and pepper jack slices, Cabot to Last Great Lakes, ranges from $5.99 for a 1.5 pounds pack to $16.99 minus $19.99 for a 2.5 pounds pack, roughly $4 to
That first one.
$6.80 per pound, depending on the sharpness and
$13?
brand. Provolone, Swiss, and Munster, Great Lakes
Munster.
Finlandia, typically ranges from $5.99 to $6.99 for a 1.5 lb pack, averaging *4.00 to $4.65 per pound *. Note, in-store warehouse prices are usually lower than the prices listed on third-party delivery apps like Instacart or Uber Eats, which include markup fees.
I'm done. I'm there. I'm at Restaurant Depot. I'm too far from PJP. That's all. I'm not saving money shopping there. Restaurant Depot, on the other hand, saving all the money in the world shopping there. That's my shop right there. And PJP, it's been forever ago since, like, that was before I get incarcerated. I was there. That was my shit. You go through there, like, you feel like you feel like, you know, a museum. Like, that's a museum. That's a museum. You want to take me to a museum, take me to PJP. I mean, that's a museum. So much to see in here. Like, yeah. Like, wow, you can buy this here to be walking around in PJP. Like, damn, this is at the corner store. This is at the corner store. Like, wow. Like, I can start a corner store in here. Like that and shit. I don't know what kind of cheese. I don't remember what kind of cheese. That first cheese Google just said that was $13 for a 5 pound. 5 pounds was $13 for that first cheese. 5.5 pounds for $13 for that first cheese. Like, what? The fuck? You know, I'm going there buying all the cheap shit. What they talking about? man. Like, you gotta outsmart the game these days, yo. I'm serious. We gotta outsmart the game these days. Like, anyone can shop there. You just need a business. You can get a business real quick. Everybody did for the PPP. I'm about to go get one. But mine gonna be legit. I'm gonna use mine. Fuck that. $20 for it shit said like $25 for 30. It said 35. It said how much it said for them chicken wings. Like the fuck? It was the leg quarters. It was the leg quarters. Like stop playing. Like legs and thighs. If you don't want a leg and a thigh, cut it down. Separate them yourself. Fuck it. We even had leg quarters in prison. You know they cheap. Anytime they serve them in prison once a month. Fuck. When Thanksgiving is, because I got a chicken in the freezer ready to put in the oven, baby. Ready to roast that chicken, baby. Gobble what gobble. Nah, the turkey was swallowed. Now it's time for the chicken to get gobbled and swallowed. Fuck that. Now it's done. Cisco got my jalapeno cornbread though. Jesus, I'm gonna need another deep freezers. Shit. Hey, they got them big ass stainless steel containers. They on wheels. You know, like you ever been to a restaurant behind the scenes, and they got the stainless steel container with the lid on it, and it's what's holding like the, let's say, the rice. Or it's, you know, it's built, it's made to keep stuff out, you know, keep your food in and keep the critters out and shit. Um, They'll pull all this, like if it's a a breakfast place, if it's a breakfast place that got like, you know, make a lot of breakfast cereals and shit, they'll have that right there. So you can go over and grab a scoop, and throw it in the pot. And one scoop would make a big ass pot of grits or oatmeal, whatever it is. Like they go grab this big ass scoop that's like 15 inches only, go and like 8 inches wide. They grab a scoop, throw it in this big pot of water hot, throw it over in there, stir it and walk away. I mean, go do something else real quick. Like that's where they get all that shit from. Like that's why all that shit tastes alike everywhere we go. Everything tastes the same because they get it all prepackaged and shit. How all the fish and chips the same size? How is all the fish and chips shaped the same? And like it's white fish. It didn't come out like this. They're fillets. Like somebody cut these fillets up. How they all the same size? Cause that's what that company does, and everybody buy them from that company. Want them scallops? Oh my god. Can I find, will I be able to find breaded scallops at Restaurant Depot, like the ones they sell at the Chinese restaurants? I know PJP got them.
Brands in their seafood freezer section.
Start over.
Are you looking for a stroller recommendation with specific features like a bat?
What's up with the breaded scallops at Restaurant Depot?
They They are generally sold in bulk 3TO 5-pound boxes in the frozen seafood aisle. Look for panko or Oriental style breading to get that classic extra crispy texture.
Yes. Yes, that's what I want too, that extra crispy. Oh, bro, them fucking dolphins had them big ass scallops breaded. That's where they get all that shit from. They go in and shop for things. I used to work at Murray's. It was a grocery store at Kensington and Allegheny. They was all over. Like, they were in just about every neighborhood in the city, right? This man and woman used to come in every week and buy iced tea and lemonade. They were the big cans, the big fat cans that cost $3.40 some cent plus tax. The tall can, not the real tall can that like Nestle, the store brand. It's tall and it's real fat. It had like a yellowish colored lid or maybe a clear lid. I don't really remember, going back to the 1990s. A case of them came with 6 of those large iced teas. They sold the iced tea and they sold lemonade. And them big cans, no sugar, just add water. $3.49 plus tax. That's how much one of them big ass cans cost. It said you can get, I forget how many it said. I'm pull it up and tell you how many it said you can get from, like how many gallons it said this big ass can of iced tea and lemonade mix would make, powder mix, right? This man and woman came in together every week and brought a case of lemonade and a case of iced tea, plus 2 extra cans of iced tea, plus 2 extra cans of lemonade. So they left with 8 cans of lemonade, 8 cans of iced tea every week. Again, 6 came in the case. They left with 16 every week. Let me tell you, right? That's what they make. That's what they were making our iced tea with in the Chinese stores and lemonades, charging us $1 for a cup of lemonade. They brought the cups from wherever they brought the cups from. Could have been PJP, could have been anywhere, Restaurant Depot, I don't know, could have been anywhere. A lot of places sell them joints. 9th Street sell all them plastic containers, so styrofoam containers, all that shit. The can of juice was less than $4. The can of juice was less than the juice mix, iced tea mix, lemonade mix was less than $4. And they're selling $1 a cup of lemonade, $1 a cup of iced tea. What? That ain't smart. They were making like $100 off of a case of off of 1 can of iced tea. They were making $100 off of 1 can of lemonade. Cartons of cigarettes back then, Delaware was carton of cigarettes were like a carton of cigarettes in Delaware was like $36, $40, some shit like that, right? 40 some dollars a carton of cigarettes in Delaware. Like every year, like 30 some dollars. They go to Delaware, get them cartons of cigarettes, and go back to their store and sell them 2 for $1. 20 cigarettes come in a pack. 20 cigarettes come in a pack. 10 packs in the carton. That's 2,000 cigarettes. They paid, let's say, $32 for a carton of cigarettes. They're selling cigarettes 2 for $1. They got 2,000 cigarettes. They're selling 2 for $1. What's that? $1,000 they just made off of a carton of cigarettes. They paid $32 for. Or is my math wrong? Is my math wrong? Is my math wrong? Cause you got 200 cigarettes right there. You got 200 cigarettes. You got 200 cigarettes. They're selling them two for $1, $100, $100 off a carton of cigarettes. Jesus Christ. I used to be good at this shit. I swear it should be $100. I used to be good at this shit. If I got 200 cigarettes and I sell them two for $1, how much money am I making?
If you sell 200 cigarettes at a rate of 2 for $1, you will make a total of $100. Here is the simple breakdown of the math.
Off a carton of cigarettes. I think they were $27 back then. In Delaware. In Delaware. In Delaware. Murray steak stores used to sell the cans of iced tea and the cans of lemonade powder juice mix. How much juice mix would that one can make?
Those classic large cans
It
of
said
Murray's iced tea and
64
lemonade
something.
powder mix were designed to make 10 gallons of juice.
10 gallons of juice. 10 gallons. 10 gallons. They chose less than $4 for one can. They sold $1 a cup of iced tea for $1. 10 gallons. 1 gallon. How many of them iced tea cups you think you can fill up from 1 gallon? You would think I would know this. I drink water all day. Negative. The iced tea and lemonade cups sold at Chinese stores where they sell a cup of iced tea for $1 or a cup of lemonade for $1. How many of those do it take to fill to how 1 gallon to fill up how many of those cups?
Those cheap standard plastic cups are almost always 16 ounces, 1 pint. Because a gallon contains 128 ounces, it takes 8 cups to fill 1 gallon.
So it said 80. They got 80 out of there. They made $80. They made $80. They made $80 off 1 can of juice. Again, they brought 8 cans of iced tea every week. They brought 8 cans of lemonade. They made $80 off each can. Damn, they're smart people. They're so smart. I'm telling you, the Chinese, Korean, Vietnamese, Asian, and whoever else I'm forgetting, please forgive me. I do not know the difference. You know what I mean? I have to say this so motherfuckers don't think I'm being smart. Hello? That was sad. Anyway, like, they're so smart. They came to our country, right? And because they came to our country as immigrants and started a business, they get a tax exemption. If I'm a tax exemption, right? I'm gonna let Google break it all down to you, right? I come with proof and receipts, baby, honey. Listen, I ain't lying. Check it, right? Because they're immigrants that come into the country and start a business, they're now tax exempt. They can go, I believe it's the first 10 years of their business. I believe it's 10 years. It could be 20 years. Forgive me. We gonna find out. They can start their business and not pay taxes on that business for like the first 20 years. Make sure I just hit the volume. Hold up. They don't have to pay taxes. So what they do is they come, they start their business, they do a really good job. As soon as they open, we're spending. I'll get to that part. Cause we a mess. We fucked up. And that's why we're still fucked up. And that's why they're, nah, man. Do you know how the Chinese stores have the same name for like 10, 15, 20 years, and then they switch names, and it's like it's new people in there? That's because, again, every 10, 15, 20 years, they switch ownerships because now they're no longer tax exempt. Now they have to pay taxes on that shit. So what do? Someone else comes over from their country. Another family member comes over. It's all been in the works. It's all been in the works, ready to do it. That business, that one store, that Chinese store stayed there. That Chinese store stayed there all these decades. The people change. The name may change a little bit. The name may change a little bit. It may change a little bit. The ownership changes. That's to stay tax free. They're so smart. They came from their country to our country selling not their food. They don't come to our country selling their food. You know, let's say the Chinese people, they don't come to America selling Chinese food. They take their recipes and Americanize them, Americanize their recipes to our eating. They make them fatty, add that gravy. We call it gravy. They call it sauce. The gravy that's on the, let's say, the egg foo young, we call it gravy. Again, they call it sauce, and they don't eat the egg foo young with sauce or gravy. That fattening ass sauce. I don't care for it. I like to pick my egg foo young up and eat it just like that. Check it. They're so smart. They came to our country selling us our own food. How the fuck you buying chicken wings from a fucking Chinese person? Tell me how the fuck you buying a cheesesteak platter from a fucking... You buying cheesesteaks from a fucking Chinese motherfucker that came from Hong Kong? I ain't never bought no fucking cheesesteak. I never ate their cheesesteak. I ate the chicken wings, plenty of chicken wings. Plenty of french fries. American food. American food. They came to our country selling us. The name says Chinese, yet they're selling us American. The fuck is wrong with us? I'll tell you what's up with us. We fucked up. That's why we're still fucked up. Miss, I'd rather buy sneakers than get my crib fixed up. Miss, I'd rather get my grill fixed than get my roof fixed. If there's nothing wrong with the roof, just it needs to look better, then I'd rather make my fucking face look better, bitch. Yeah. Fuck that. Ain't no leaks. It's just an eyesore. This an eyesore too. It was. Check it, right? They some smart motherfuckers, y'all. I go in the casino, right? I go in the casino. I'm playing blackjack. It's my shit. They all at them tables. Again, I don't know what their nationalities are. Asian, Vietnamese, Chinese. I don't know. But they sitting there and they lose a lot too. They pull out $100 at the $100. They'll pull out $3,000 at one time. Lose it, pull out a couple more stacks. Yet they sitting there telling me to hit a 13. I'm not hitting the 13. I'm not hitting the 13 so I can get a face card. They telling me, hit that. Hit that. Nah. I'm like this. They like, hit that. No. I have 13. The dealer has to beat my 13. I'm not going to try to get closer to 21. I'm what, 7 away from 21? At 13, I'm 8 away from 21, something like that. I'm not trying to hit. I'm not hitting this so I can get a 9 or 10, get a face card. It's as many face cards left in that deck as it is numbers. What you think, I'm gonna get a 4, a 5? You pushing it. The dealer has to beat my 13. If the dealer try to beat 13 and get, I'm sitting there. I'm paying. I'm only betting $25 green chips. I bet 25. I win. He give me 25. I pull one quarter chip back, one $25 chip back. And I leave one up there. I'm betting 25 the whole time. If I get 2 aces, I double down. I double down. I split them. If I get 2 queens or whatever, I put money, I put that side bet, I do the side. I play blackjack. I play blackjack. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. Check it. They losing. I'm coming up. I tip the dealer and I'm out. They sitting there losing. I'm watching them put up 100 at the 100. And I know they hundreds because the dealer is counting it out loud. He gotta call it out. He gotta call all his money back. Somebody else come over and he count out their chips and give them their chips, and he's telling them how much money it is as big chips. And just piles of chips, stacks of chips, thousands, and they sit there losing it. Pull out more hundreds. I watch it. I watch it every month. I watch it. I see it. That's crazy. They're smart individuals. They all about making money flip, investing and making money flip, and they so fucking smart. And that's not all of them, because I know so many establishments that have not changed ownerships over the years. What's this about immigrant business owners? Immigrant. What's this about? What's this about new immigrants to the country, to America, being able to start a business tax-free? How long are they able to start a business tax-free for?
That is a widespread myth. New immigrants do not get to start businesses tax-free in America. Like all U.S. citizens and residents, immigrant business owners are subject to federal, state, and local taxes on their profits from day one. There is no special tax holiday or exemption period for starting a business based on immigration status.
What is it when people can move to the U.S. and start a business and be exempt from paying taxes for a certain amount of years, like 10 years? Hold on, I do it again. Here's some fat, big hands. How can an individual come from out of the country into the U.S. and start a business and be tax-free for like 10 years?
There is no legal way for a foreign national to start a business in the U.S. and completely avoid paying federal taxes for 10 years. While the U.S. offers various visas for foreign entrepreneurs, such as the E2 Investor Visa or L1 Transfer Visa, all businesses operating within the country are subject to federal, state, and local tax laws on income earned. To lower your tax burden legally, you can explore state-level incentives. Some states offer temporary tax credits, exemptions, or zones with reduced property and corporate taxes to attract new businesses. Tax treaties. Depending on your home country, a tax treaty might prevent double taxation, but it will not grant a 10-year tax holiday.
I'll get to a 10-year tax holiday. It's not for foreigners, though. It's for new businesses in a certain state. Hold up. How can people start a business in Philadelphia or Pennsylvania that came from out of the country and start a business and be tax exempt for like 10 years or so?
To get a 10-year tax exemption in Philadelphia or Pennsylvania, a business, regardless of the owner's country of origin, must locate within a Keystone Opportunity Zone, KOZ. These are designated, underutilized areas where state and local business taxes are reduced to nearly zero through broad tax abatements. Key steps to launch and qualify. 1. Secure proper immigration status. Ensure you possess a valid visa that permits you to operate a business in the United States, such as an E2 investor visa, an L1 intracompany transfer visa, or via the International Entrepreneur Rule. 2. Form the business. Register your legal entity, LLC or corporation, with the Pennsylvania Department of State and obtain a Federal Employer Identification Number, EIN. 3. Lease or buy KOZ property. You must own or lease real property within an officially designated KOZ in Philadelphia or elsewhere in PA, and actively conduct your trade from that specific location. 4. File annually. To maintain the tax-free status, you must apply for certification each year with the PA Department of Community and Economic Development, DCED, and remain fully compliant with all local building codes and tax laws. Alternative local options. If your business is not located inside a KOZ, Philadelphia offers Jumpstart Philly, which exempts new businesses from the Business Income and Receipts Tax, BIRT, and Net Profits Tax, NPT, for their first 2 years, provided you hire at least 3 full-time employees in your first year and 6 in your second year.
Let me do this real quick. You just heard that how immigrants, 10 years tax-free, Philadelphia or Pennsylvania, anywhere in the Keystone State, that's Pennsylvania, check it out, New York. What's this about being able to start a business, moving to New York to start? What's this about moving to New York or taking your business to New York or starting a new business in New York and being tax-free? How long am I tax-free for if I do so? Break it down for me.
You are likely thinking of Startup NY, a state program designed to attract businesses by offering them the ability to operate completely tax-free for up to 10 years. However, there is a major catch. The program officially stopped accepting new applicants on January 1st, 2026. For businesses that were already accepted or are looking at alternative New York incentives, here is how that breakdown works. 1. The 10-year tax-free benefit. If a business qualifies for Startup NY, it pays 0 state and local taxes for a decade. This includes no corporate or business income tax, no state or local sales tax on purchases for the business, no property taxes. 2. The employee benefit. Employees hired for the newly created jobs also pay no New York State personal income tax for the first 5 years. For years 6 through 10, the income tax exemption continues but is capped based on filing status, e.g., up to $200,000 for single filers. 3. Strict rules and requirements. You couldn't just move anywhere or start any business to get the deal. The program requires location. The business must be physically located in designated tax-free zones, which are on or aligned with approved New York college and university campuses. Job creation. The business must create net new jobs to help stimulate the local economy. Exclusions. Standard businesses like retail shops, restaurants, law/accounting firms, and real estate companies are completely excluded. While Startup NY is closed to new applicants, New York still offers alternative targeted tax credits, such as the Excelsior Jobs Program or specific manufacturing and biotechnology credits, which offer performance-based tax incentives rather than a blanket tax-free decade.
Those moving to the country, more specifically Philadelphia and Pennsylvania, to start a business and be tax exempt for up to 10 years. Break down how they're able to stay tax free after 10 years by bringing other family to the country and completing the process, taking over the business and staying tax free another 10 years. If you don't know, that's what's going on, whether Google know it or not.
The idea that a business can remain tax-free indefinitely by simply transferring ownership to arriving family members every 10 years is a myth. There is no legal loophole in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, or U.S. federal tax law that allows this. While programs like the Keystone Opportunity Zone, KOZ, offer substantial state and local tax exemptions for up to 10 years to spur development in specific areas, these exemptions are tied directly to the geographic property, the land parcel, not the business entity or the specific owner. When a property's KOZ status expires, the tax exemption ends for any business operating on that land. Transferring the business to a family member does not reset or renew the geographic tax-free status. Why this loophole does not work. KOZ expirations are absolute. State and city set firm expiration dates on designated zones. Once a parcel's designation expires, all businesses on that parcel must begin paying standard corporate sales and property taxes. Transfer of ownership is taxable.
Through Pennsylvania's KOZ, when it gets close, like what's going on, like can I have someone else come from China or Asia, a family member come over and start the process to take over, let's say, my Chinese restaurant, and they become the KOZ, like use my restaurant that I started as their KOZ because now I'm retiring, although now really I'm starting to pay, I'm due to start paying taxes because my 10 years are up, but I'm going to retire and sell my business instead. I held the button so long I done turned the fucking phone off. So if you want to move to New York and start a business, move to New York, find a property that is a foreclosed property and live in that property, okay? Live in that property, run your business from that property. Like, I don't know, sell fucking corn dogs. Make corn dogs and sell corn dogs to the campus kids and make your money. You're going to be tax free. Hire some people so they can work. Pay them motherfuckers so they can work. You're not paying taxes in any way. They're not paying taxes in any way. You're not paying property tax. You aren't paying any taxes for up to for 10 years. And the first 5 at least guaranteed. The next 6 you gotta be making under a certain amount. But yo, like making corn dogs, selling corn dogs, you're not gonna make over 200,000. And in itself, break me off of my fucking idea, cause you ain't had this idea. You ain't know shit about moving to New York and living the fuck tax free off your business, your new business you just started. You know, that shit closed as of January 2026. Hopefully it'll reopen one of these years. And if not, oh well. Live with that idea. Shit. Or go to Philly or anywhere in this state and handle that shit. Sheesh. Tell my baby I miss her. Ask her if she coming straight home. You ain't never gotta ask that one. That you know that one goes straight home. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, yo? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh my god, I'm looking. Yo, what the fuck is that? It's a person. It's a fucking person in the street. What time is it? They stopped walking. They started walking again. What the fuck, yo? Like they was hacking. Like they was hacking up a fucking cat out their throat or some shit. Some voices came with that shit. It says person and pet. What time it is, cause the motherfucker out there walking their dog at what the fuck? You know what I mean? I would never walk that dog. That dog picking on me, motherfucker. You ain't going to no damn back now. Motherfucker, like she was very close to my motherfucking property. Oh, if I knew, oh, that was the dog. Yeah, he got that dog. Is that dog on my fucking grass, bitch? That's the nigga next door. Let me see. Oh, let me start this shit over. Let me start this shit over. What's that dog? He leave outside crying. They leave outside. see, cause he stops and let the dog urinated, never put his ass down. Go put vinegar down there, bitch. Don't let your dog fucking urinate over here, bitch. Go put vinegar down so the other dogs don't come marking their fucking tears. Nah, bitch, not over here. Fuck wrong with you, man? Does that dog put his ass down there? Make sure that dog ain't just shitting from my fucking driveway, y'all. They all the way on the other side of the street. Like, what's crazy is these motherfuckers, they speak to the people during the day. They speak to the people. This the dude on the other side of my driveway. Mr. Electric Chainsaw. How am I half blind ass over here powering the fucking gas chainsaw? His sighted ass over there working the electric chainsaw. Make it make sense. Honey, and $40 electric chainsaw. Honey, step it up. It worked though, I'm saying. Big branches be dropping, but you still doing it. Jesus. They speak to the neighbors across the street. At nighttime, this time of night, he walked the dog. The dog go to the bathroom all on their front lawn. You wouldn't do that during the day if they were up looking out the window. You know, everybody faced the window. They, they wouldn't do that during the day. The family was up. 12 o'clock in the morning. I wish the fuck I would walk a dog. Bitch, go lay down. That's what the yard is for, you feel me? That's what the yard is for, that ass outside. Shit, I'm like that. Cause a walk, I mean, now if you wanna go for a walk, we going for a walk. Not if you wanna go, I'm telling you now, when we go for a walk, that's what it is. You go to the bathroom before we go outside. We not stopping. I mean, ain't no stop and go here. We walking. That's how I be with my dogs. Shit. Call me mean. I don't give a fuck. It's a walk. I ain't say I was taking the dog to the bathroom. I said I was taking the dog for a walk. Feel me? Shit, I let the dog out in the yard. That's the bathroom. We going for a walk. You need exercise. Come on, we gonna run up this hill. You need exercise. The fuck? Yeah. You know what I mean? Keep you moving. You get home, you drink some water, you go lay down, you come back outside 20, 30 minutes later and urinate some of that water out. Now you good? You good? I'm gonna go smoke. And I'm good. So don't bother me. I wish I would get another fucking dog. All that fur. Gotta be home to let them dogs out. When I'm home, I'm with you. They jealous. They see me hugging you. They want to be hugged too. I don't hug dogs. Get down. Get down, dirty feet. Get down. You know what I mean? Get down, mama. You talk to them nice. They want to be your friend. No, I said get down, mama. Get down. You know, they looking like, you mad? Bitch, I'm mad. I had to tell you get down 3 times. Go lay down. They just want to be loved. They're like 3-year-olds. I don't got 3-year-old love in me. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta be home for this 3-year-old. You gotta let that 3-year-old outside. Gotta eat, gotta feed you, take you for a walk. That's the easy part. The dog hear me up right now. That dog wanna go outside to the bathroom. Yo! His dog start walking around the room. That dog pacing the floor. That dog bladder full. That dog gotta go outside. I don't feel like going to that back door letting you the fuck outside. Fuck, I'm laying here. I haven't brushed my teeth the fuck yet, and it's a whole nother day. Hello? I'm not letting you the fuck outside. You better wait till 6 in the morning, 4 in the morning, whenever I go the fuck downstairs, dog. You know what I mean? I I'm not built for a dog no more. That was 20 years ago. Nah. I move because I want to move, not because you need to go to the bathroom. The fuck? If you need to go to the bathroom, bitch, go. Look at the cat. Look at the cat. The cat is going to the bathroom. I didn't have to take the cat to the litter box. You know what I mean? Speaking of, no more pets. It's just no more pets. Now, I'm gonna tell you, if the wife wants a pet of any kind, so be it. The wife has her home and I have mine. Bam! Fuck you thought I was gonna say. Don't do live in relationships, babe. We need that time apart. Know that. Mm-mm. I want some food. What you thinking? I can eat you? Little nasty stuff. I like that. I like that. Jesus, you so fresh when you want to be. You smiling, you laughing. Funny stuff.